Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is my pleasure that we are now moving on to stage 2 of the adult and elite division here today. What started out as a hopeful field of hundreds of competitors, we are now down to just the best of the best of the best. And we can see here that we are starting with our adult female competitors. First up we have Becca Margulies, already coming out on our infamous second obstacle swing ledges. I think it's going to be really interesting to see here what the course has to offer. As the audience, you are yet to see what this brutal course has in store for us. But for the females, we have a time limit of 2 minutes 30. Definitely not generous at all. This is a course that is going to be extremely demanding. And even just out on the second obstacle there, swing ledges, which was swing bars yesterday, those ledges are very, very small. They are not forgiving at all. We had our course demonstrator do it just earlier. He might be able to give some words on that.
Yeah, absolutely. They're deceiving. They're just like proper cliffhanger ledges you see everywhere. The first 2 sets are 1.5 inches, and then the other 2 sets are then the next set is 1 3/4. So very deceiving.
So to lash through to those, that's demanding a lot from our athletes here today. And I wouldn't be surprised if the second obstacle is just the beginning of an endless wave of failures. But we're going to see here how our next competitor holds up. Daniela Blanchard.
After this run, let's go do a quick rundown of each obstacle, okay?
I love this first obstacle, by the way. It's called cable log, and you have to push the log over. It gives a big sounding boom to let us know that this course is starting and underway. And we are now onto swing ledges for the second time here today. Daniela lining up the first lâcher. Taking a second swing to make sure of it. This is a very, very small grab, but she sticks it. And Daniela is now going to be lining up the second lâcher. Her fingers will be burning. But she is looking calm and collected as she lines up this third swing. Crowd really getting behind her here. And, oh no! And the infamous dismount platform is where Daniela comes unstuck. What a shame. We almost got to see our third obstacle there, but unfortunately we're not going to just yet. We're going to have to wait and see. There are a lot of ninjas watching in on the sidelines looking for the beta, seeing how they can go about doing this. And we will, of course, have our elite division running after the adult division here today. In the adult division, we had no female clears on stage 1. So all of these individuals are competing in Strongest Ninja bracket and are looking for that top 25%. The top 25% of competitors will move on to stage 3 and continue to get points for the World's Strongest Ninja bracket. So these females hoping for a clear, but also perhaps just looking to do their best and get the most points possible, which means going furthest, fastest as possible. And I think everyone's going to be really excited to see what the rest of this course has to offer. And I'm excited to see some clears here. And next up, we've got Elizabeth Haberberger. She is moving through cable log. I think that resounding boom is signaling the start of every single course. So just in case we ever miss it, we're just going to hear a big boom and we're going to know that the competitors are running here today. Having a bit of trouble here on swing ledges, realizing just how small these ledges really are. Knowing that she needs to hold lock off. And she manages to get out onto that first ledge, but how much energy has she used up so far? Elizabeth now lining up this first lâcher and grimacing and flying backwards there. Keeping a smile on her face, which again is what we love to see. No matter the stage, no matter the challenge, Elizabeth, an amazing, amazing run. And I don't think that's going to be enough for top 25%, but hopefully we'll see her back next year. What a great run. Top 20%, sorry, so even tighter. Yep. This is no joke, guys. Next up, we've got Dara DePaolo. Just getting a few clarifications from the ref. Has a fantastic coach on the sidelines. He has been around the block and has been coaching so many young athletes here today. So those words are going to be invaluable. The advice is going to be invaluable here on this run for Dana. For Dara, sorry. Just a ladder falling in the background there if you guys can't hear that. So I think a lot of people are wondering just how difficult this stage is. And whilst you are unable to see some of these obstacles here today, I can guarantee you, your jaws are going to drop as we move. Eventually, hopefully, move past swing ledges here. Dara might be the first, but again, you can already see the grimacing starting to set in here, but she's looking calm now as she lines up this first lâché. The longer you are up there, the more forearm pump there is. That is always really important to remember here. Our athletes do not want to be spending a whole lot of time on this obstacle. And Dara is not spending too much time on it at all. She's going to be off. And if she can stick the dismount, which she does, just chalking up before our next obstacle, we are going to be moving on to special delivery, a sickening version of special delivery here. Last year we saw just simple handle lâchés. Now we are seeing special delivery in the form of a box. And you've got to slot your hands into those holds. You can static it, so it's going to be interesting to see whether people go for the static approach or the lâché. And Dara having a little bit of trouble here on that first hold. Gets the transition. There is a rope there in the middle for them to hold. And Dara is now building up some momentum here. That box turns just as much as the propellers did yesterday on the same kind of rotating. Really struggling here, and the longer she is up here, we have to account for the fact that she may be gassing out at this point. This course proving to be extremely difficult, and the time limit proving to be more challenging than most. She's really having too much fun here on this first special delivery box. Getting the full experience, and she is down. A great run nonetheless, and that could have potential for top 35%. Who knows at this point how our competitors are going to fare against this monstrosity of a stage 2. Probably our hardest stage 2 to date, in all honesty. I think this is definitely the hardest one. Even with 2 minutes 30 on the clock, it is proving to be something that is extremely, extremely difficult. And we're going to have a wave of adult female competitors here in these early stages, as none of them unfortunately completed stage 1. But again, all competing for points, which is what we're looking for here today. And I think Haberberger is going to take it out for one of my favorite obstacles so far, except for some of these later ones. Haberberger is the signifier of the beginning of stage 2 with that loud boom. Competitors have to have their hands tied behind their back before they start so that the ref can see that they're not touching anything. And then as soon as those white lights go, it's all go time from there. Next up, we have Emily Holmes. Ref just checking a few things out with the coach, I believe. The coach doing the work here, making sure everything's clarified.
I sent you the info sheet, by the way.
And the course has begun here. Emily taking a little bit of a hesitation here, but now struggling a little bit here on swing ledges. Trying to connect this first lâché. Now beginning the momentum build up. And she sticks the first one. Really having to fight here, holding that lock off. A great show of strength here and potential for the rest of this run. Oh, and just coming out there on the second swing ledge. That, a rough start. And this course is proving to be really difficult here. We haven't seen anyone through the third obstacle yet, but I'm sure as we move through the runners, people are going to start to understand how to go about approaching these obstacles, and hopefully a beta is going to develop over the day. We've got plenty of runs and plenty of big names coming into this.
Go, Shell, you got this! Go, Shell!
Next up, we've got Shelly Edge, and Edge is her last name, so hopefully we'll have no problems here on swing ledges. Maybe encoded in her genetics, we will have to wait and see. Only time's going to tell here. And Shelly's run begins. And now lining up swing edges here for her first lâcher. And what a great grab, grabbing her right at the edge here. This could potentially be an issue as she lines up this second catch. Quite far back from the next one. This is going to require a lot, and ooh, just slipping out there on that final ledge. That final ledge is the biggest ledge, which is nice. The first two are just designed to tear up the fingers, and then the third one is the final blow there. And we can see swing ledges posing a real issue for our competitors here. I wonder how our elite division is going to go. Just observing this course, they might be a bit worried.
They're aware of all the blue tape on the course, correct? Where they have to line everything up.
Next up, we've got Lucy Badalkova. One of our French competitors, I believe.
Poland.
Poland. So one of our international competitors making it through to stage 2. Always a fantastic sight to see. Lucy made it through in the international qualifier, and this is of course her debut season, but on to stage 2 now, so looking a bit like a pro as she works her way through swing ledges. And now lining up the second swing. Really good to see here. It would be great to see a Polish athlete in the winning the world's strongest female bracket. That would be fantastic here today. And she is looking like the world's strongest ninja at this point. Super strong through swing ledges. Sticks the dismount. And now we're going to be moving on to special delivery. A horrible version of special delivery that is just designed for pain and suffering. But that's what our ninjas love. And now coming in with 1:38 left on the clock. So plenty of time.
She's from the Czech Republic.
From-
Trains with Polish people.
From the Czech Republic, trains with Polish people. My mistake. But again, great to see international representation here at the NNL World stage. And we are now going to get to see our fourth obstacle, which is bat wings. These are familiar territory for a lot of our competitors. They've definitely tried out some of these before. All of the pills, all the little bat wings do spin. I believe the top one doesn't spin, and the final one on the other end doesn't spin. And you can see at center court on this obstacle, there is a blade. I'm going to let that kind of describe itself. I don't want to give any hints away as to how hard that is going to be for our competitors to hold. You will see once they get up there what happens. Hopefully, Lucy has the stamina here. Oh, just coming unstuck, and only time is going to tell what that top blade is going to do once they reach up there. I can promise you it's not nice. It's very brutal on the arms, but it's a good kind of brutal. We need these distinguishing obstacles here. Stage 2, proving that in order to get onto stage 3, you quite literally have to be the best of the best. Of the best of the best of the best, potentially. We can see here, can see our next competitor here lining up, Jessica Wong. Making her debut season as well in the adult division and at the NNL Worlds. And making it to stage 2 in the strongest ninja category. That is really cool to see here. She's currently getting a little bit iced out as our ref is just checking over some final details on special delivery. Just making sure that everything lines up here.
Just another reminder, if you are not an athlete or a coach, you cannot be in the warm-up areas. Only athletes and NNL group coaches can be in the warm-up areas with the competitors. Thank you.
And stage 2 is really proving to be something special here today. I'm really excited to see how the elite division go when we eventually get there. We saw an overwhelming number of clears yesterday on stage 1. I believe it was something close to 60 clears, 61 clears from memory. And we now see Jessica Wong moving with a great deal of urgency here, knowing that time is of the essence here. 2:30 on the clock. And just coming out on swing ledges. It really is a combination of lock-off. You've got a one-arm lock-off onto that first ledge, which if you don't have that strength, it's pretty much downhill, all downhill from there. You've got to grab it within half a second. And onto a small ledge like that, the room for error is huge. As we now move on to our next female competitor, Megan O'Brien. In 2021, she competed in the adult division, so she's got some experience here. Not her debut season. Came out on Splatterlot, so got to the 7th obstacle. This could be a promising run here. Megan showing us that she has strong potential, having almost cleared stage 1. She'll be looking to go very far here, very deep into stage 2. Cable log showing us that you have to take a brief moment as that log does hit the ground. Got a smile on her face as she looks for this swing ledge and really struggling here. The lock-off will be gassing out, so she's going to have to climb back up the rope and get more height than she expected on this first grab. And she is spinning like no tomorrow, having way too much fun on this first rope, knowing that she needs to get on with this course as the clock whittles down and her chances go to 0. Megan O'Brien, perhaps not progressing as far as she would have wanted to here today. But it's a great experience for her to be on stage 2, and all points will go to the world's strongest ninja bracket. I don't think that'll be enough to make top 20%, unfortunately. So at this moment, it seems that the Batwings, obstacle 4 is where our best distance stands. Someone looking to improve on that result is Christina Overstreet. In stage 1 yesterday, we saw no adult females. We saw, 2 adult females make it through traffic jam in the end. And hopefully that was obstacle 4. So hopefully we're going to see some people through this obstacle 4. Unfortunately, it is definitely more difficult than traffic jam. And unfortunately, Christina coming out there on swing ledges. It was a promising start. And I believe she knew that she was capable of that. But I'm sure we'll see her back next year looking to improve on that result. And another debut athlete we have here following up from Christina is Rebecca Anderson. It is really awesome to see these debut athletes having such a good crack at this course. Rebecca's run now beginning. Made it to obstacle 3 yesterday on stage 1. With a harder course, can she improve on that result? These swing ledges proving to be something like we've never seen before. This first ledge is particularly small and unforgiving. You can see her really having to fight, and I believe she's okay, but going down in style there, Rebecca Anderson. Coming out on obstacle 3 in stage 1, so that's where her results will lie. Again, probably not going to be enough to make top 20%. But then again, we're only down to our last 10 female competitors now, but these are our top 10 competitors. So it's going to be really interesting to see how they go. Next up, we've got Lindsay Littlefield. And she made it to obstacle 3 yesterday with 46 in 47 seconds. And has a plethora of experience on this course. In 2019, making it to obstacle 3 on stage 1. 2020, obstacle 2. Taking a break in 2021. And now back here at the 2022 NNL World's Adult Division to put on a show here. Going for contention for strongest ninja bracket. She will have her sights set on obstacle number 4 here, as she realizes the fight that is ahead of her on swing ledges. And yet again, we are seeing fail after fail. Philip, I might have to come back over to you. How are these swing ledges? Give us some insights here.
Yeah, these are definitely, like I said, they're incredibly tricky. And it's literally just this little ledge that you got to hang on to. I think a lot of people's difficulty is getting onto it right now. And so I think the key here is to get higher up on the rope. And I think they're allowed to reset too. So if they get caught up, I think that it might be wise for some of the later athletes moving on, to reset and get back on the rope.
Some great insights there from Philip. He just completed the whole course, actually. And next up, we're moving on to Anne Bartlett. She is lining up this first ledge, and she gets onto it. Who knew that this is becoming a key checkpoint? The first part of swing ledges. You can see her really grimacing as she realizes the pain that is swing ledges. Taking 3 swings. Oh, and just coming unstuck there. Anne Bartlett had...
Yeah, that's right. You can just tell just by how she fell. These ledges, as we've seen time and time again, and just absolutely just so difficult. But that's stage 2 for you.
Yeah, let's do it. And Philip, I think this is creating a really interesting course, and I think our elite athletes are going to be a little bit scared. Maybe not so elite on this course they're going to feel, I don't think.
Yeah, absolutely. I got up really early this morning to help test, and yeah, we definitely made sure that this is a stage 2. This is difficult enough for the adults. Just wait for the elites.
And Stephanie Drac here, now lining up cliff ledges, doing a fantastic job on this first ledge, which is really what we like to see here. Stephanie making it to obstacle 3 yesterday, so a great result.
Up here, so obstacle, the thing that says obstacle, that means that's 3 obstacles they beat, so the obstacle after that. Yep.
My apologies.
Yeah. Thanks to our good pal Kyle Foley. He's been our statistician this week, so big shout out to him. He's helped out the NNL a lot.
And Stephanie now on to obstacle 3 here, special delivery. I'm going to call it monster special delivery, because this truly is a monster of an obstacle. It combines the technical aspect of special delivery, where you have to feed your hands through a very, very small gap that really is only the size of your hands. But then it spins, and you've got to maneuver through this obstacle here today. And you can see here Stephanie really having to fight.
Yeah, definitely. And you can tell, I got to try these out, of course, and those bearings that they're on are so well built and so smooth that if you want to, you could just go supersonic speed spinning as fast as you want. Like, it's all about core control.
Well, I reckon if someone is looking to have a bit of fun like Stephanie is here today, she was showing us just how much those bearings spin and just how much of a problem it is posing. Philip, what kind of approach do you reckon our competitors should be taking here on this obstacle?
Now, something that some of these competitors might not quite realize is how to properly utilize both sides, because both sides are in play. But anything that's blue is in play, so they can use both sides. And as long as you can get both sides, one hand on each side, then it just pretty much becomes a core control obstacle. And I think it's really early on, but as we get through more and more runners, I think we'll start to figure it out.
Well, we are running out of adult female competitors here today, coming down to our 7th last female, with Hannah Mees now stepping up to the course, looking a little bit nervous here. Perhaps, I think she's just really centering herself, knowing the brutal course that is to come in this, before this stage 2. She made it through 3 obstacles yesterday with a cracking time of 43 seconds, reaching traffic jam in 43 seconds, which is a fantastic time. And let's see how she goes here, looking to improve on that result from yesterday.
Right into the rope. Hannah Mees, one of our German competitors. She has some of her German colleagues on the sidelines, her training partners. Gets a nice high grab on the swing ledges. See how she can get to swing here.
And the fight begins for her to build up that momentum, taking 2 swings, and it looks like she's going to take a 3rd. It's a really pumpy course, we have been told.
Oh.
So the longer you are up there, you can see there Hannah Mees coming short just because spending a bit too much time on those cliff ledges.
Yep, it's all about efficiency and also the attack angle. With the launch angle and catch angle, make sure that you get high enough so you can keep your arms bent so you can handle that impact on those small 1.5-inch ledges.
Next up, we've got Theodore Dennison. She competed in 2020, so she's got some great experience under her belt, coming out on the 4th obstacle in 2020 and making it through the first 3 obstacles in 39 seconds yesterday. So she knows how to go fast and she knows how to be efficient, which is hopefully going to help her on swing ledges here.
Yeah, she almost beat traffic jam too yesterday. She just peeled off of the very last wheel, I remember.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so close. We had a couple ladies do that. So there definitely a lot of strong ladies in this division, and let's see if she can make it back to obstacle 4. Get some revenge, although it's going to be really tough with the new modifications.
Well, Philip, she's looking really good here on swing ledges. Perhaps the smoothest that we've seen anyone go through here today so far. Looking very calm and collected, showing us that she is more than capable of getting through obstacle 4 on this course and setting the new record so far for this course.
Yeah, definitely. Taking her time, keeping her composure, staying smooth. She's looking really smooth here. Right into the box. Now just got to control that core.
Yeah,
Oh.
this is proving to be worse than the propeller blades. These spin way too much. At least with the propeller blades, they're a lot bigger obstacles, so you've got more time to line it up. But here you can see, oh, that was close. I thought Theodora was going to have that there.
Yeah, I think she was just quite a bit. I think maybe it caught her by surprise how much it was spinning, just a little bit. If she had tilted just a little bit over, I think she would have probably had that.
Well, this is exciting. As we're getting into these later female competitors, we're starting to see progress, which is what we like to see. Progress is positive. That's what we like to say here. And all of our competitors are in really good spirits here. I think they're not necessarily coming here to get a stage 2 finish, so they're not setting their expectations extremely high. They're just here to have fun, to test out some amazing obstacles. I wish I could be on this course right now, just giving it a go.
Oh yeah, for sure. Maybe after this wave you can hop up and try some.
Just see how brutal it is for our competitors here.
Yes, sir. And also bear in mind this is for the strongest ninja bracket, so they're also making sure they can get farthest fastest enough to move on to stage 3.
Yeah, all of the points, for those in the audience wondering what the strongest ninja looks like, as a reference, by the way, we have Ellie Hart stepping up here. She made it through 3 obstacles yesterday with one of our best times. And unfortunately, Swing Ledge is claiming yet another victim.
Yeah, she just didn't keep her hips behind her. She kind of like, what I noticed is that she sort of had like I think she jumped a little too late and messed up her launching a little bit, but great weekend for Ellie.
Yeah, she came 5th overall, so a great result.
Absolutely.
She can be super, super proud of that. And she's got plenty of experience here. She's had 2 years of experience, so hopefully going to see her back in future years, continuing to improve on her results. Next up, we've got Ava Taggart. She completed 3 obstacles in one of the best times so far, competing in the young adult division in 2020. Having a lot of trouble here.
Look at that rock climbing move.
Yeah, this is definitely a rock climbing obstacle.
Ooh.
And her arms are twisting every different direction. This looks painful.
Great grip strength, though, to save that.
And showing us a great display of lock-off as she's now lining up the first lâché, and she sticks it.
Amazing grit and determination.
This is proving to be a real fight here as she lines up this second lâché. Really having to fight here. She's digging deep, and she just comes short.
So close. That was such a good fight, though. She almost had that even after twisting around like she was on some on like a bouldering problem, like a cave or something, like upside down. That was amazing.
She was in the young adult division for the last 2 years and stepping up into the adult division this year, looking like an absolute machine so far. And I think our next person is a machine.
Yeah, absolutely. Longtime veteran Mei Ling Huang, I believe she competed in the first ever NNL World Championships.
2016, 2017,
Yes.
2019, 2020. So she's got some experience under her belt, it's safe to say.
Yep, she's one of the OGs of the sport. Definitely seen her around for a long time. Ooh,
figure 4.
Wow.
A rock climbing technique.
Rock climbing. I know she does parkour as well, so.
Using every trick in the book here to help her through what is going to be an extremely difficult obstacle.
Yeah, she's one of our shorter athletes, but that technique really helped her get really high on the rope. Probably the highest on the rope we've seen today.
This is the best technique we've seen so far on that rope grab, and hopefully that's going to minimize the amount of time she has to spend here on swing ledges. Oh, and just coming short. I think your mind really has to be in it when you're catching those ledges.
Yeah, and also because it's straight on, you got to make sure that you keep your kind of like head and shoulders to the side, and so sometimes you kind of can't quite. You just gotta like really commit to it and keep those L's, keep it locked in because it is deceiving in so many ways. It's pretty high up too, so depth perception's everything as well.
Well, we are coming down to our second last female competitor. The best result we've seen so far is people onto the Batwings. So Melanie Schmidt, as our second last competitor, did an amazing job yesterday, making it through obstacles. So making it through. The ref is going to call that not
Tough break.
the result we wanted for Melanie Schmidt.
Yeah, she just tapped that rope there. I think she just slipped on the rope just a bit and then toe tapped. I saw her kind of jump up. But she made it all the way to stage 2, coming all the way from Germany, so great job. Next up, we got our adult ladies champion, Paulina Sturpy. She took, I talked to her earlier, she took 3 years off of Ninja, and she's just came back with a vengeance. And first year back in this, wins the championship.
Our world champion here today with a big shoes and big reputation here to fill. Looking to again gain some points in World's Strongest Ninja as well. Paulina Sturp made it all the way through 5 obstacles yesterday, our only female to make it through Tar Heel Turn. She set a cracking pace yesterday, and we are seeing a great display of strength here at the moment.
Yeah, I was definitely very impressed by her smoothness and strength yesterday.
I think we're going to see her in the Elite Division next year.
Oh yeah, I think she's earned it.
Making swing ledges look like a piece of cake, showing us what is possible for our later athletes.
Better dismount than I did in the demo.
Paulina now lining up special delivery, and hopefully not going to have too much trouble here. Beginning the spin that has taken out so many, and lining up a lâché onto the
Very
rope.
smooth. I noticed she used her legs for to kind of line herself up. Like she used her legs kind of like pointed her legs to where she wanted to go, her legs and knees, and it really worked. And now she's hooking the leg on the rope and getting to the dismount.
And she is showing us right now why she is world champion for the adult females. She's making this course look pretty good. 1:20 on the clock here. How far can she go? Coming into Batwings, this is going to be the second time we are here. This is exciting.
Oh yeah, definitely exciting. I'll have to check the time after this, but she might have the fastest time at this point so far.
Paulina, again, great. Oh! I was going to say, gaining great points there, but she definitely has. Paulina Sturp just showing us why she is our world champion for 2022.
She gets second place in this stage, so she'll definitely be moving on to stage 3 for the Strongest Ninja.
That's going to be exciting. That will be later today.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting to see how she fares. Again, hopefully going to put on an awesome performance. And just congratulations all around to Paulina for what a great weekend it has been. She has competed for many years, starting out in 2017, taking that break, as Philip said. So great to see her back.
Yep, and first place for the ladies in stage 2 was Lucy Badalkova from the Czech Republic.
Great to see our international competitors stepping up to the plate. And next up, we've got John Helfenberger. That might be... Someone else had the last... Oh no, Haberberger. I thought that might be related. John is making his debut season here and can proudly say that he's on stage 2. Made it through 5 obstacles yesterday, so didn't quite get to see Pipe Coaster. Having a little bit of trouble here. Is one of 44 adult males going to be taking on this course here today.
And I just got an update from our statistician, Kyle Foley. The top 5 females and top 9 males move on.
Top 9 males. Wow, that's it? That's scary. So the guys really got to get a wriggle on here.
Yep, after this run, we'll take a quick look at the female leaderboard.
John showing us this monstrous special delivery here, showing how much it spins, and he's trying to line up the momentum here.
Ooh, good lock off there.
Now we get to see him onto Batwings. Philip, I've tried to avoid telling people what that top blade does and how it spins. People are unaware, but I think it's going to be really interesting for the audience to see just how difficult this can be.
Oh yeah, you got to turn around on that last top Batwing. Oh!
and we are yet to see just how the back end of this obstacle works. Those pills spin, and that is proving to be a difficulty point for a lot of our competitors.
Yeah, not only do they spin, they're slick, and so you got to really get yourself locked
Really?
in, and you got to really pump those arms and legs.
And how much do they spin?
A decent amount. They have weight on either side, but it's definitely noticeable. And also regarding the bat wing in the middle, yeah, you're gonna have to turn around on the top one before that. And I think the strategy most people are gonna use is they're gonna have to touch it and spin it around themselves while dead hanging on the other one, and then pinch grip and lashang to the other side.
Well, hopefully that made sense to all our non-ninjas out there. To any ninjas, I'm sure you understand how that works. But nonetheless, hopefully we're going to get a great run here from Anthony Mottolese. Hopefully he's going to show us how it's done. I actually heard him talking earlier to this. He said the course was doable, I believe. So it's good to see that he's super confident here.
Very locked in on the swing ledges.
He's showing a great sign of confidence here as he moves through, aware of the fact that 2 minutes 4 is the time to beat.
Spins away from him. Very.
A great. Oh no! I thought he was going to hold on there.
Yeah, good.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, good fight. I think the spin must have thrown him off there. Let's take a quick look at the leaderboard.
Yeah, for the females, we'll see who's going to be going through.
Yes, so it will be Lucy Badalkova, Paulina Sturpy, Theodore Dennison, Dara DePaolo, and Daniela Blanchard.
Hopefully the microphone caught up on that.
Yeah.
I might get you to repeat that real quick.
Yes, so we got Lucy Badalkova, Paulina Sturpy, Theodore Dennison, Dara DePaolo, and Daniela Blanchard through.
5 adult females onto stage 3 later this afternoon. If you think stage 2 is hard, which we are yet to see the back end of this course, wait till you see stage 3. That is just terrifying. But next up we've got David Vergara. And he made it through 5 obstacles yesterday in a cracking time of 45 seconds. So knows how to go fast. He's making his debut season at the NNL Worlds. So no real competitive experience at NNL. But looking really good so far.
Yeah, definitely. Had a good dismount there. He kind of overshot, but then he's a tall dude, so he grabbed right under the trapeze for the next one.
Wow, you can see just how much those boxes spin. I think someone's going to hit a top speed here. Just going around at 100 miles an hour, I would not be surprised.
I definitely tested that earlier.
And this course it's been proven to be completed?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and we're now moving on to the third battle.
Oh, there he goes. Can he get up to the top one?
This one's static. This one's...
Oh!
And on the one that doesn't spin,
Yeah.
he comes unstuck. David Vergara.
Yeah, that one's still a big dyno, and his grip just gave up because you're already your arms are pretty fatigued from, getting up those big dynos. So just not quite enough power left in the tank for that one.
Yeah, this...
Great run, though. Farthest on progress I think we've seen so far.
Yep, improvement is the agenda for today. We're going to see competitors continue to improve, continue to learn the beta of this course. And next up we've got an international competitor, I believe.
Yep, I actually got the chance to talk to some of the Polish competitors. I think his name's pronounced Tefil Decha. Yeah, I got to meet him and Piotr, who he cleared stage 1 yesterday. And yeah, they were great to talk to. They talked to me all about how the Polish scene has really grown, and they'd love to see the World Championships one day be in Poland because they've had lots of obstacle races broadcasted live there.
In the background of Tefil's run, I believe we might have had a clear on one of the other divisions. Tefil keeping a smile on his face. It's really good to see international representation and just seeing people come from all across the globe here for such an epic course. Well, our next competitor looks psyched. Cameron Donald. He's fired up. He's ready to go. He's just ready to tackle this course. The ref's gonna have to hold him back here. He's saying all mine. I love the confidence here. He made it through 6 obstacles yesterday, falling short on aerial barrel. I believe the time just got to him. He had 1:28. So looking to pick up the pace here in stage 2, but showing promising signs. He was in the young adult division in 2019, stepping up to the adult division in 2022, first time in the adult division. But now going for strongest ninja points here and going to hopefully move on to stage 3.
Throws it with one arm, getting ready. I remember I was really impressed yesterday with his power.
Yeah,
Definitely very built, has a great physique.
and hopefully going to put that build to use.
Oh!
And Cameron, the course is not all his. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
that course is not all his. Started out great, but I wonder what happened there.
Yeah, I think one of his hands might have not grabbed around the whole way because he kind of like peeled off really, like he grabbed on for a second and then he kind of like peeled quick. So I feel like he might have not gotten it all the way around. That's happened before.
And
But great run by him.
do you reckon we'll ever have any confident runners just do use one side and just try and do the whole thing sideways? I wouldn't be surprised if someone's looking to have that extra level of fun there and just go for the sideways lashes like a crazy man. But now we've got Kevin Halper, and he's looking calm and ready and collected. Came out, just ran out of time yesterday. In all honesty, time was posing the issue here. Had a minute 28 at obstacle 6, so definitely had only 2 seconds to complete aerial barrel, which is just not enough time here. Now lining up swing ledges, proving that this is a difficult obstacle for both males and females.
Gets that first one. Can he hang on for the second? The gap is also a bit farther, about a foot farther, and he makes it. Locked in. Smooth dismount.
Locked in is the perfect way to describe Kevin's run so far. He's focused. And it's really good that people can static that. I feel like we'd have a lot more fails if people weren't able to static it.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, we're seeing on full display here the motor mechanics of this obstacle.
But he muscles his way around. Big lock off there.
Concept for a future obstacle, have a motor attached and just spin them around 10 times, make them super dizzy.
You know what's funny? We were actually playing around on the stage 1 course when we were building it, spinning the wheels as fast as we could on traffic jam and trying to jump on and not pinch our fingers.
Oh, that would have been painful. Now moving on to our replacement for traffic jam, Batwings, a much harder version.
Oh! And there you can see just how much they can potentially spin, but they automatically reset themselves because of the way the weights are.
Yeah,
But yeah, it's...
I feel like he could have used his hips a little bit more. They had a bit bigger of a pop.
Yeah,
That probably would have helped him
definitely.
there. That third pill is a lot bigger of a jump than the second pill.
Yeah. You would think that the technique is similar to a salmon ladder, but it's not quite, because you got to really pop back. You got to really engage those hips even more than you think.
Yeah, you've got to pop back. That's really important. You've got momentum always pulling you backwards, which is trying to tear you off those slippery bat wings. So that's always a factor to consider. Would chalk help? Would that be of a hindrance or a help on that obstacle, do you reckon?
It depends. Personally, I think it's a help, especially for the middle batwing, because that's wooden.
Ah, yeah. That's definitely right. Well, next up we got Dylan DeSantis. He, again, just ran out of time yesterday, making it to aerial barrel in a minute 26, but with 4 seconds left, he would have needed a miracle, a true
Big
miracle.
swing here. Can he get it locked in? Yes, he
That
Ooh.
was an awesome lache onto that second one. He came down on that perfectly and made it look like a very... Ooh,
Oh!
almost falling back there on the backswing. Now lining up. Special delivery.
Oh, hangs on to it, but now it's spinning.
Is
And
it going to
spins-
slow down for him? It will, and Dylan manages to move on.
Ooh,
That is a
monkey
good approach.
bars. Smooth.
He is carrying that momentum through, and we have just seen a beta break, I believe.
Oh yeah, definitely. That
Dylan
was-
showing how it's done.
Definitely. But he also is a tall dude, has a big reach, so it might not be doable for everyone, but I'm sure people will notice that.
Is that the beta?
Probably, yeah.
That could be the beta right there, and we could see competitors now. Dylan setting the pace here as perhaps potentially looking to set our personal best.
Oh.
Yes.
Now he has to turn around, hop, spin it around and pinch grip.
You can see that.
Oh!
Oh, sliding down.
Oh, no!
He almost had it there. Dylan DeSantis setting our new personal best for distance.
Wow, that was impressive, though. He put on quite the fight, farthest on progress so far. Great run by Dylan. Let's see if it's good enough to move on to stage 3.
I have a feeling it's top 20%, perhaps not, but a great run nonetheless, and showing us just how special delivery can be done. The beta break has been made. That is the advantage of going later in it.
Next up, we have Kevin Parrish. He is a coach at MLab Ohio. We see Jesse Wildland, who moved on to stage 2 in great style yesterday on the sidelines. Stage 2 for the Leets, rather. So yeah, he's got a great coach beside him. Let's see how he does. Kevin's a great guy, too. He's one of my fave refs in a competition. I've been to lots of comps at MLab Ohio. Very cool guy.
Kevin made it to obstacle 6 yesterday. Again, time just being of the essence here. 1:25 to aerial barrels, so just really not enough time. But time is of the essence here, and he's showing us the urgency he is taking with this obstacle. Moving straight through to special delivery here. Hopefully going to follow the beta break that we just saw there from Dylan. Yeah, and we're starting to see that swing through approach, and it's just about lining up the momentum in the right way. And he gets it.
Still got to worry about your hips and where you're pointing your feet, though, because of the spinning boxes. So it's not just monkey bars, even with the beta break.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of core, and this is also a lot of core, this obstacle here.
Oh!
That is rough. Those bat wings are really deadly.
Oh, yeah, they are. It's such a fun obstacle, though.
You can just see how much they spin. That one's still continuing to pop 90s as it rotates back and forth there.
Yeah. Great run by Kevin getting here. But yeah, we're going to see a lot of gnarly wipeouts on that today.
Yeah, I think so. And that spinning board up the top is going to be brutal as well. Excited to see someone try and work their way through that. Now on to Sean Johnson, a very experienced competitor for the last 2 years. Made it to Splatterlot last year, and then St. Lawrence Gap, which was our 6th obstacle 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, his shirt says the dabbing ninja. Now I remember he dabbed on the buzzer yesterday.
Yeah, Alex was not a fan of that, actually. Unfortunately, did not actually complete stage 1. Made it to obstacle 6 in 1:24, and just ran out of time, really.
Here he goes, right up on his swing ledges. Up quick, line himself up. Can he get a good pop here?
Yes, he does. This is looking smooth so far. Sean showing a great display of power.
Oh, yeah.
Very strong dude, very strong individual. And now just looking for the dismount.
Definitely. He had a really good kick on that second one.
Hopefully we're going to see a dab or two here to rub it in Alex's face, I believe. I love it. I love the concept, and I love the enthusiasm that he brings to the course here. But it's all seriousness as he moves on to bat wings.
Right, shaking out. Knows he has tons of time. Yeah, he got there in about 1:45 remaining, and he dabs again.
We get that dab.
All right, here he goes. Onto the first one, lining himself up. He has to get that core ready.
The first one's all right. It's the next one that's the big one.
And he gets it. Big dyno.
Now this is the final dyno up to the big one, and he gets it.
He has to spin around.
And now we're going to see him onto, what are we going to call this? The brutal board?
It's called, so friend of mine, Kevin Brecky, who invented such obstacles. Oh, no! Furthest on progress so far, and I think for fastest on time. Let's see.
Second fastest.
Second fastest.
Kevin remaining our fastest time there, 42 seconds. But I'm hoping we're going to see 3 people through bat wings.
Yeah, I think his grip just gave out there. He was definitely put up a good fight. But I think that might be good enough for stage 2. We will have to see. Or stage 3, rather. And yeah, about the vampire bat. It's called the vampire bat. It's manufactured by DTS, but was designed by my friend Kevin Brecky, who's invented such famous obstacles as Cane Lane and Crank It Up.
Really?
Yep.
That is, that's amazing. Cane Lane has gained a massive reputation over the years in many different countries. So it's really cool to see him inventing that.
Yep.
Even back in Australia, we have a cane lane, so
Oh yeah.
and it's perhaps one of the most painful obstacles ever. All right. Well, next up we've got Carter Smith here, getting to obstacle 6. Didn't get a clear yesterday in stage 1, so we'll be going for those strongest ninja points. And showing us that he is a strong ninja and definitely in contention here.
Lined up, nice and smooth.
Yeah, swing ledges, it's seeming to be an easier obstacle for some of our later seeded competitors now. They're moving through it with a relative ease, but it's important to remember it is still pumping the arms. Those cliff ledges, you've really got to give it your effort.
He's getting a big pull. He might be going to the rope, and he does.
Oh no. Could this be another beta break? Could that be the new strategy there? Skip the second box and just save yourself some time. Go straight for the rope.
Yeah. So you still have to be wary of the time limit because the back half of this course is brutal.
Yeah, we can kind of see it here on Batwings. You can see what is to come a little bit there. Just one of the many brutal obstacles. Now moving on to Batwings here.
Oh
No! Carter Smith.
I don't think he lined himself up. You gotta really. I think he tried like jumping right up to it, but the start platform is at an angle. I'm sure you can tell. So you got to center yourself first before you hop up to the next one. And I think he just kind of rushed it.
I don't think he was expecting to come out there at all. I think he was looking to go a little bit further there, having a little bit of disappointment as he hops off the course, but seems to be in good spirits now.
Oh yeah, definitely. Coached by Nate Brosey of the very
Good coach?
What's that?
Is he a good coach?
Yeah, Nate Brosey is fantastic. Awesome dude. One of the original owners of one of the original ninja gyms in the country, Action Athletics in Boston.
So he knows ninja, I guess it's safe to say.
Yeah, and he's the owner of Stage 4 Designs. They have a booth here. If you're here at the venue, go check them out. They build all sorts of obstacles.
Well, next up we've got Adam DePaolo. Made it to obstacle 6. Sorry, made it through 6 obstacles down onto aerial barrel, 10 seconds to go. So not enough time to get the stage 1 completion. But who knows? He's proven that he's got strength, he's got speed, and he's probably going to be looking to go really far into this stage 2 course.
Yep, definitely. Oh, hangs on there. Coached by Chad Hone of Level Up in North Carolina. Another great gym. Just 20-minute drive away.
Adam now building up his momentum as he moves onto special delivery. Now starting to spin in all kinds of directions, having to really fight here.
Yeah, see, it's not just... Even with the beta break, you can tell just because of the spinning boxes, it's all about core control still.
And now just fighting to grab that rope with his legs. That's going to be 3 revolutions, 4 revolutions. He's going to be having a lot of fun here on special delivery, but he knows he needs to get off now. Playtime's over, and he has just come short there.
Yeah, grip gave out, but great effort.
Adam making his debut season, of course, so cannot discredit how great he has done. And I don't think that's going to see him into the top 20%, but a great run nonetheless, and hopefully we'll be back next year.
Yeah, here's another strong adult athlete, Byron Beachy, another guy out of the MLab Ohio contingent. Kevin just ran, his coach, so let's see if he can give him some tips.
Byron made it to obstacle 6 as well. We didn't see too many clears, obviously, from the adult division. You can hear a clear in our mature kids division. Hopefully, Byron can overcome the noise and overcome the celebration. Hopefully, we can have a celebration of our own here as he moves through swing ledges with good pace.
Oh yeah, trust me, when you're in the element, when you're in the zone, I've been in many competitions and you just are focused on the obstacle. You don't even hear anything.
Yeah, I think it's that euphoric feeling where you're just kind of out of body somewhat and like nothing else matters but the course.
Definitely. If anything, hearing the crowd is a big boost.
Yeah, I think the morale boost that we get from the crowd and from having a coach on the sidelines is invaluable. It's really hard to put into words how much it can help. And Byron here in his debut season, but looking like a seasoned competitor.
Yeah, definitely smooth. They have a lot of these similar obstacles set up, and I'm like, oh!
Now that was an interesting approach. I believe he jumped from the dismount platform.
Yeah. He kind of tried doing like a kip up to like a forward kip up, I think. I couldn't quite tell. Yeah. These dinos, you just gotta go back really far up and really far back. It's like the ultimate version of like the devil steps and salmon ladder combined.
Look, kudos for the innovation. Kudos for the innovation and for giving it a go. That's what it's all about in these early competitors. They're still trying to figure
Absolutely.
out the course and how to go about doing it.
Yeah, I'm sure Byron will be back next year.
Well, next up we've got someone with a great deal of experience. Josh Parisi.
Yep, Josh Parisi.
Josh Parisi, sorry.
Yeah. I believe he's from the south, like I think he's from like southeast, I think. And what I know about him, I've seen him at comps before and stuff. He cleared stage 1 last year, and this year he almost beat it again. Almost did a 2-peat, but went out on the barrels and then went over and proposed. You can see.
Yes.
Yep. Remember that?
That was an amazing moment.
Awesome moment. Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah.
So a moment that's going to be hard to top here on stage 2.
Definitely.
Unless he whips out another ring, I don't know. But yeah, this is going to be very hard to top here. So his weekend's already been fantastic.
He's a very smooth athlete. I know that from seeing him. He's just gliding through the special delivery boxes.
It is important to note that Josh did make it to stage 2 last year.
Yep.
Fell on Lawrence Ladder. So he's been on stage 2 before. He knows how to do well.
Absolutely. He's lining himself up here. Great form on that first one. Yep, that's exactly the technique you got to do here.
Yeah, that's a good display of good technique there.
Good shake out there at the top.
Now lowering the board, we're yet to see anyone through this board, but Josh has a really good grip on it here. And now has to line up the lache onto the spinning batwing. And he sticks it!
Wow.
What a great show of good form and good technique. And we're going to see him onto the back end of this course.
If he can get this dismount, and he does smoothly.
1:10 on the clock. Does he have time for a clear?
Next, we have the peg jump. Parkour precision jumps.
So a little bit harder using the building blocks from yesterday, but a lot harder, obviously, with the big jump. And this looks bad. This momentum shift, everyone.
Yep.
If you thought momentum shift was hard last year,
Oh, yeah.
think again.
Absolutely.
This is a new level. We have been taken to new heights here as Josh lines up and overhands.
Yeah, I think he was just gassed. That bat wings just take so much out of your forearms because you got to really like palm grip it, and it really activates the forearms and gasses them out even more than like a thin ledge.
Yeah, so he was definitely gassed on momentum shift. So there you guys go. That's our 6th obstacle. A little bit harder than the pipe coaster that was there yesterday. Just a tinsy little bit. And yeah, this course is really designed for pump. I believe. Like this is definitely the pumpiest stage 2 we've seen.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. And just wait, I'm hoping we get at least one person to Gotta Go. This Gotta Go is a little bit different. It's not the linked version, so you got to generate the swing yourself, but it's still those like really flat shelves that swing, and they're about 10 feet apart, really tough at the end of the stage. Really excited to see. Hopefully some adults can move on to that obstacle, and I'm sure we'll see elites like link it or something.
I was going to say, do you reckon there'll be some elites linking the swing ledges? That would be cool. Getting a big let's go from our next competitor, Frank Schmidpeter.
He's one of our German athletes.
Really good to see him being super excited, slamming down the log. And now he's moving with a great feeling, great sense of gusto on this course.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's got a smile on his face, and that's the attitude we like to see our competitors holding. Despite being on the painful swing ledges here, he's just keeping that smile going.
Can he get locked in on this one? And he does.
A great display of power. And he's got a shirt on that says, "Let's go." So
Let's go full send.
let's go full send. So hence probably why he said let's go at the start there.
Go in reverse grab. Oh, just lining himself up. Can he reach out to that rope? And he does. Muscles it.
Muscles it, he does, and now he's going to be coming onto bat wings with a minute 35 on the clock here. So good time. It's hard to know what the timestamps are for this course until we start to see people run down the clock,
Definitely.
but he's looking good so far.
Good dyno out and in. That's how you do it.
He's really using that momentum to his advantage here.
Can you get the last one? And he does. Now to turn around, tip that bat wing around, and really got a pinch here. Big pinch here. Let's see. Oh!
And hopefully the audience can see there just how slippery this obstacle is here today.
Yeah.
Now, I'm guessing the rule that was yesterday that you're allowed to try the course does not apply to stage 2 and 3. You don't get to continue after your time is up.
Correct. Yep.
That is the brutal cut that is these later stages. There is no messing around. If you fall,
Yep.
you don't get to try anything else.
Yeah.
No beta breaks.
Yep. We're getting farther and farther into this competition, more eliminations. And obviously we've seen the course has just gotten tougher and tougher. Good run.
Great run.
That's so slippery.
I know.
It's so slippery.
Yeah. So getting a confirmation there from our competitor that
Yeah.
it is slippery.
Yes.
And you know when a ninja is saying it's slippery, that's a statement right there. It's not like a
Oh, yeah.
normal person just being like, oh, this obstacle's slippery. It's like
Yeah.
a ninja who is capable of doing a really good job on stage 2.
Oh, next up we got Dara DePaolo. She's getting a rerun.
I wonder what happened.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
Well, second time to jump,
Yep.
and she is now going to line up swing ledges. Probably handy to have seen all the other competitors go through now, having a bit better of an understanding. And hopefully she can stay focused as she sticks the first grab.
She's moving on to stage 3 regardless. So whatever her best run is will hold up, but... Oh, there she goes. Very good locked in.
And she gets to have a lot of fun here now being her
Oh, yeah.
second time through stage 2.
Yeah, this is all about... Now that she gets this rerun, I'll have to check about what it was for with my statistician Kyle Foley, but this will be probably about placement and points through to stage 3.
Let's see how far she can get. She's seen the beta break now on this obstacle. Is she going to utilize it? Has already lost that momentum that you usually get from the start, so now really going to have to fight tooth and nail to get through this one. Dara having a little bit of a trouble here.
Oh,
Just coming unstuck
close
there.
one.
So, great effort and a great attempt. And it's really good to see her keeping a smile on her
Oh,
face as she's got to run this
Yeah.
course twice now.
Yep.
And she's got to account for that fact that she was definitely had that gassed arms coming into this already.
Definitely. But I'm pretty sure she's still moving on to stage 3. That was just the benefit with that second run, since she had a rerun. Let's see what it was for. Yeah, not quite sure what the rerun was for. It might have been the boxes might have not been reset properly or something.
Maybe she just wanted a bit more fun. Just the ref's like, oh yeah, just go.
Nah, I feel like I remember hearing that she was gonna have to go to the info hub or something, so they must have called a redo because of the reset or something.
Well, she will be moving on to stage 3, I believe, if we check the female leaderboards.
Yep.
No, it does not appear that she will be.
Oh no, she will be. It's just I don't have the gendered leaderboards up yet,
Ah, right.
but she got 4th for stage. She got 4th for stage 2. Yep.
So can confirm that we will see her onto the even more brutal and even more difficult stage 3 that will be on after stage 2, after we get through the adults and elites. We can hear a clear in the teens division.
Yeah, definitely. I think. Yeah, so I think we're having a brief break for just waves. So next we're gonna get into, in this next wave of adults, we're gonna see some of the guys that beat the course.
That's exciting.
I think we have a chance to see a clear here. My pick to win World Championship this year is Vince Clapper. He, remind you, he was the only adult male to beat the New England Regionals course, and New England is the most stacked region. I think anybody can agree with me. New England's the most stacked region, the most competitors. We had like 600 competitors competing in regionals alone.
Wow. Well, stay tuned for the next wave as we start to move further and deeper into this course.
All right, guys. Philip here again. So we're just having a brief stop. We're gonna have the next wave of competitors shortly, but before that, we're just in the since we didn't have a walkthrough video because it's stage 2 and we gotta make it a surprise for everybody. We have to do another we got to do another rules walkthrough with the next wave. So if you see people walking around and stuff, and that might take a little extra time. So yeah, stand by. Thanks so much for tuning in, guys. Catch you soon. Right, we're already on.
We're on.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and we can see our first competitor here, Drew Shields. We heard the sound of that log cracking down onto the floor, and that has signaled the run. Drew getting caught up on the rope there, looking back in a little bit of anger, but now moving forward, knowing that the course ahead. Oh no! Oh. An unexpected exit from Drew Shields. I don't think he was looking to come out there. Definitely not the result we were looking for there, Philip.
Yeah, it's a bummer. Okay, he seems to be good. He kind of like bailed on, kind of hit the landing platform on his fall down, but seems to be okay. But yeah, he just didn't quite get the right lock in on that last set. Next we have Brandon Vu.
Brandon, I actually got to speak to Brandon yesterday. He seemed very happy with his run yesterday, and we noticed how calm he was on his run yesterday, coming into aerial barrel with 1:16. So he had the time, but just not quite enough to finish off the course here, showing us that he is a real competitor to be watched, making his debut season, but definitely a very strong competitor. With his coach on the sidelines.
Yeah, and now he moves on to special delivery. In the demo, I just did it like the beta break because everyone figured it out anyway.
And you can see here that special delivery is not being too special anymore. People are definitely have figured out how to crack that one wide open. And Brandon's going to be moving on to bat wings with 1:43 on the clock now. We're definitely going to have our eyes on the clock in these later competitors who are looking for that clear, realizing how slippery they are, taking off some of the chalk there.
Yeah, definitely a good idea to chalk up before this one. The bat wing is super. We heard Schmidt-Peter came over to us and he said how slippery the bat was. So as long as you chalk up, it's good. You just got to remember to either there's a ton of chalk dust there, so just wave your hands everywhere and get. But as you can see, he has a grip. He has a good grip here. Can he make the transition? This transition's upwards. It's tricky. Oh! Tried going for the skip. Didn't quite have enough.
And we can see there just a bit too much momentum from Brandon coming down on that second bat wing. Second last bat wing. A great run nonetheless, and a great debut season. He made it to obstacle 6 in stage 1. Sorry, completed obstacle 6 and now getting to obstacle 4 in stage 2. So a really great result for his weekend, and he can go home a happy as Larry. Next up, we've got Matthew Swabolski. He has some experience under his belt competing the last 2 years. It's not his first time into stage 2. He made it again to obstacle 6, didn't get the clear, had 15 seconds left on aerial barrel, so just running out of time there. But has 2 years of experience under his belt here, so hopefully going to help him out on this run here today.
He gets ready to cross the moat.
Cross the moat, I like that.
Sort of, yeah.
Crossing the moat.
We called it caber locks because that's an obstacle that Alex came up with for like one of his obstacle designs that he came up with for fun years ago, and we pulled it out of the vault for stage 2.
And now he is lining up the final dismount, and he sticks it. Swing ledges posing no real problem there for him. And now looking to follow the beta as he comes through here, Matthew.
Still
showing us that he's got experience in the adult division. And he's looking for those strongest ninja points.
Definitely. He's right up there with the fastest times to this point. I'm not sure if it'll be good enough to get to the next, get to stage 3, but we'll see.
Yeah, and then
All right.
there you go.
Yep, there we go. Just had to adjust the chair. There he goes. Big dyno up. Can he make it up to the 4th one? And he does. Now he has to get the turnaround.
And Philip, as we come into these later competitors, we're really starting to see this course break wide open. Not too many people onto momentum shift, but Matthew could be our first here.
Yeah, he's sliding down a little bit. Can he get the hop up? Oh!
Yeah. I have a feeling you've tried this obstacle out. I have a feeling you've got to grab the bottom of the board.
About the bottom. Oh, thereabouts. It's about catching it high and kind of sliding down a little bit, and then really driving your hips to get the ascent.
Well, next up we've got Calvin Chan stepping up. He's got some headphones in his ears, so he's locked in, he's focused, he's ready to go.
Oh yeah.
Calvin competed last year, coming out on the second obstacle, Sendagons. So a much better result we've seen this year with him coming out on obstacle 6. Completing obstacle 6, coming out on obstacle 7. Again, time just showing to be a big issue here. He only had 15 seconds left on aerial barrel, which isn't really a realistic amount of time, unfortunately.
Yeah, I believe he comes from Apex Climbing Gym, which is an NNL facility in Kansas. So he has a lot of climbing background, presumably.
Yeah, he's building up a massive swing here. Swing ledges.
Yeah, what I remember from him is last year he broke his arm or something and competed anyway, and just held like a lock off on the rope after the building blocks for like a minute straight.
So obviously that result is not a reflection of how good he is.
Absolutely.
If he made it all the way to Sendagons with just one arm.
Yeah, you just held the lock off. So he definitely has the grip strength. You can really tell how smooth he is right here.
We heard a competitor yesterday in the teens division who competed with one arm and actually made it a decent way through the course, and the crowd was cheering every single moment that young man managed to make it through part of an obstacle.
Oh yeah.
It was hard to talk over at that point. It was such a funny moment.
I know, right? And Owen Mathers in the young adults division also did the same thing, even beating the propellers. So there were 2 kids with broken wrists or arms, and both of them. Oh,
Calvin just coming short there.
Didn't quite get the dyno.
It's showing that third dyno is the killer point.
Oh yeah, you just have to really drive your hips.
Well, next up we've got Andy Gaspar.
Yep, he's the Swiss Ninja coming all the way from Switzerland. Great to see him out in stage 2.
Making his debut season here. The Swiss Ninja, hopefully going to be a swift run through here. That's what we're hoping for. As we haven't seen a great attempt on momentum shift, so that's where our interest lies. And there's still 2 obstacles that we haven't really seen being touched so far. Not giving a whole lot of insights for our elite athletes at this moment in time.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how the trapeze version of Gotta Go will how the athletes will handle the new trapeze version of Gotta Go without the locking mechanism, because they'll be tired, their cores will be tired, and it'll be the middle of, it'll be the very end of their run, so it might prove to be a really big challenge.
And now lining up the dismount here. And we saw yesterday in the adult division, funnily enough, me and Alex counted something like 13 people coming out on that dismount platform alone. But these ninjas really are having no trouble with it anymore. I think it's just because they're the higher seeded competitors. They know how to land a dismount. They've practiced that 1 or 2 times.
Yep, definitely.
Now onto Batwings, the obstacle that seems to be taking out a great deal of our competitors.
Ooh, he's really going for a close grip. That actually might help.
Yeah, I think that is a strategy that hopefully some of our ninjas are going to implement. Now,
he has to do a little quick lock off and pinch grip, and he's tight in.
He's sliding a little bit down here, and this is the big lâché. This is the make or break one, and he gets it.
So much velocity into there, and he still gets it.
And now, if he can just get down to this stationary pill, he can make the dismount here, and we're going to see someone on to momentum shift.
And this is looking good for chances in stage 3.
Our second time now at peg jump, you have to jump between the platforms, which aren't very big. They're not easy to jump to. You can see just having enough space for both feet.
He has about 48 seconds left. He can definitely there's still absolutely time for him.
And we're going to see our first proper attempt here on momentum shift as Andy lines up this first lâché. Yes!
Oh, he gets the first one.
Now lining up the second one. And he gets the second one.
His elbows around it.
And now the fourth one, you can just tell the energy sapping from his arms here.
Can he get this last one? He does!
And now the dismount.
17 seconds left. You see that little stopper there. He has to go for the dismount right here.
This is a very difficult dismount. That pipe slides like no tomorrow. Can he get the dismount before the time?
He does! On to Gotta Go, but
He's out of time, but this is the first time we're getting to see gotta go here.
Time over, but amazing job. This stage is absolutely doable. Definitely tough though. His strength was sapped at the end, but he held on for a really good fight, and I'm pretty sure that's good enough to make it to stage 3.
I think we're going to see him in that top 20%. Now, as our top performing athlete, Andy will now be eyeing up stage 3 for those world's strongest ninja points. Well, next up, we've got Mark O'Brien. Mark has competed many, many times. So competing in 2019 in the teens division, 2020 in the young adults, 2021 in the young adults, and now stepping up into the adult division. If he follows suit, he'll be in the elite division next year.
Him and his older brother Sam have been at this for a long time. Sam, of course, had a very good run, clearing stage 1, moving on to stage 2 in elites. So let's see if younger brother Mark can set the bar high for Sam to follow.
And he's got our first forward-facing hat on that I think a lot of people have flat caps, some people put them backwards, but love to see him rocking the hat here, hopefully giving him laser vision focus on this course. And we can see Greg is unfortunately in the camera. Very rude of Greg. And we have multiple people in our camera shot.
Yeah, all right, there we go.
Taking away from this beautiful run that Mark O'Brien is currently presenting here. Mark showing us that he belongs in the adult division. And unfortunately did not clear stage 1 yesterday, so we're yet to get to our stage 1 clears in the adults. But he's showing great promise here.
Big dyno up. Another good dyno. He's doing a little more of it like a dead hang kip, but he makes it. He has about 1:30 on the clock. It's definitely doable, but this stage just saps your strength.
Yeah.
And he gets, oh, he's slipping. Can he make it?
Oh no. You could really just see the grip strength giving out there.
Absolutely. I feel like he could have gone on that first swing, but he just didn't quite have enough grip strength. He just, I feel like he thought he was about to go, and he just slid down right as he was lining himself up.
Well, next up we've got AJ Nadell. He actually had a really good run from memory on this course, and I believe he got very close to completing it yesterday. He was a minute 12 by the time he got to the final obstacle, so he had the time just, but he just came short. So last year he competed in the adult division as well, coming out on the 5th obstacle. So an improvement from last year's result.
Definitely.
And now he's on to stage 2 and getting to try out this course, this monstrosity of a course.
There he goes.
Looking really good so far through these laches.
All right.
Now on to special delivery, looking to static the first box.
Buddy Lucio on the sidelines for him. Oh, can he muscle it? There he goes.
Lucio giving an overwhelming amount of advice, screaming, "Let's go." Time after time, giving him that motivation he needs to get through this course.
That was a close call there at the,
A shock exit there.
I think he was just rushing it, and I think he got caught off guard by how quickly it spun around on him. He was trying to mount it, and then he was like, whoa, I'm off the thing.
And that's what happens when you're against the clock. You've really got to, you forget things.
Definitely.
Things just don't go how you planned, and it's you got to adapt. But I'm sure a great run nonetheless.
Oh yeah, getting to stage 2, and yeah, I think every single ninja that's ever done ninja in a competition has had some sort of, like, you know,
Lapse in judgment.
Yeah, exactly.
You need to have good runs. You got to have bad runs. And,
Absolutely.
That was still a good run nonetheless.
Oh yeah.
He made it pretty far in stage 2, just probably not where he wanted to come out.
For sure.
All right. Well, next up, we've got Lucas Davis, and making his debut season surprisingly. But he is a real contender here. He's got great upper body strength and a promising athlete, getting a minute 10 to the final obstacle yesterday. So not quite getting the and just giving us the heads up that he is now okay and he's going to be moving through to special delivery, almost making my heart drop there. But that's the exhilarating part of Ninja. Now going to be having a bit too much fun on this first box as he struggles to get the momentum right, but he manages to get to that next row. And now swinging through as if it was a propeller.
There we go.
What a great show of strength. 1:40 on the clock here. Time's looking decent here.
Yeah, definitely still has the time to beat this.
But I think he's a little bit gassed.
Oh yeah.
Might be. Just
Right.
taking that extra time there to rest the arms. And we are hearing clears across in the teens division, which is really good to see. So really good news. We're still waiting on our first clear. Unfortunately, we're going to see Lucas Davis out on Batwings, proving to be a surprisingly deadly obstacle.
Oh yeah. A lot of people. It's a very rock climbing-esque move. Honestly, the whole obstacle is. But I think people are just really surprised by how far back you have to pop, and how you have to go more out than even what the obstacle is to come back in. So it's very, very technical.
Well, next up we've got Austin Hare. He is making his debut run here. Just giving us a little yawn, probably a little bit nervous. You know, people yawn when they're nervous, or when they're excited, or when they're just really tired. Might have been a long weekend for this man, and now he is crossing the moat and he is on to swing ledges.
Yeah, I just got I just got a note from my statistician Kyle that Batwings are currently 2 for 19 in clears.
2 for 19. And all our best athletes are getting there, so it's not just, it's all the best of the best that are getting there, and only 2 clears. That is crazy hard.
Only 2, Josh Freese and Andy Gaspar, the Swiss Ninja.
So those guys will likely be in our top 20% for the males. And Austin is making really good time here. 1:45 on the clock going into Batwings. And the gassy forearm burn begins, but he's having no troubles here. The most efficient we've seen through this obstacle so far.
Definitely. He's doing a very good, like, not exaggerate, but very strong overhand grip.
Yeah. And that's really paying off here. Now he's lining up the lâché.
Oh, he's slipping. Can he make it?
Yes, he can.
Oh.
You can just see those hands slipping. He's just got to get off this final Batwing.
Oh, his hands off the side, and he gets it.
Almost sliding off the end there. You can just see how slippery those Batwings are.
They really are.
Well, the statistics are starting to improve now with our third competitor making it through Batwings. I don't think we're going to see too much trouble here from our great competitors on peg jump. But now onto momentum shift, which is something that is deadly.
Yeah, definitely.
You can see he's gassed. You can see him pumping out the arms, taking that time. Just really seeing how far he can go here.
But he knows if he beats this, he has a very good shot at getting into stage 3.
He would be the second person here to complete momentum shift. And he sticks the first...
Oh!
He's had it!
Yeah, the grip gave out, I think. I could tell he was struggling on the vertical section of the Batwing, but still, great run nonetheless. See if it's good enough for stage 3.
I think that will be potentially. You said top 9?
Yeah.
But who knows, we might see an overwhelming... As we move into our top competitors, we may see an overwhelming number of really strong competitors. And I really hope we see a clear. I really hope that we see someone through. Do we have... Who's your pick as someone who might be able to clear here today?
I said his name before, but Vince Clapper. I said his name before, but I think Vince Clapper, or maybe someone like Grant Kinningham, who has the experience of being stage 2. We'll see.
Well, now we've got Leon Wisman. Wise Wisman stepping up, making his debut season here, but setting a great pace so far. In stage 1, he had 1:09 coming into the final obstacle, but just was unable to execute on aerial barrel. Aerial barrel being such a killer in both our adult and elite divisions.
Yeah, he's one of our star German athletes. It's so great to see so many international competitors and commentators.
Yeah. We love to see our international competitors here today. And this, compared to the 2021 numbers, it's
incredible.
Increased by 10,000%. So really good to see that the borders are now back open and we can start to have our international competitors going up against the Americans and really taking them on.
Definitely. Oh
no! I think he's surprised at how slippery those are.
I think he might have had an uneven grip as well, which kind of, because it looked like he caught it at first and it just like slowly, and having an uneven grip on those can cause that.
But a great run nonetheless. And you can just see how much those bat wings spin. All right. Well, next up we've got Kian O'Boyle. Kian is a returning athlete. So his first time in the young adult division. I actually saw this young man. His first time in the adult division, competed in young adults last year, coming out on Splatter Lot. I saw this kid in the warm-up area, this adult in the warm-up area, this young man, and he was flying. He was really doing some cool stuff in the warm-up area. So hopefully we're going to see him go super speedy through this, and hopefully he's going to clear here. That would be really cool to see.
Yeah, definitely.
Kian looking very comfortable on swing ledges. Now Kian looking to move through special delivery here, going with that one-arm approach, showing a great display of strength here.
Looking very smooth. Just really taking his time. He had a minute 50 left getting off of there. Definitely just wanting to make sure he keeps the heart rate low, keeps lactic acid from building up in the forearms, and he's flying through the first couple. All right, now for the turnaround.
And this is the big point. This is really, we have parts in this course that are really distinguishing points for our competitors that distinguish the best from the best. And Kian is now a part in a distinguishing moment here where he lines up the lâché and he sticks it. That was a really smooth landing. And he is making bat wings look really not too hard at the moment.
No.
I'm sure his forearms are feeling it though.
Yeah, but he looks really smooth on there. He didn't seem to struggle as much as even some of the other people that have beaten it.
Now pausing a little bit on peg jump.
Ooh, good precision.
And now moving on to momentum shift straight away, jumping up to that rope. Knowing that the clock is winding down, perhaps not enough time for a clear here unless he really puts the burners on. He's got that real dead hang approach. He's looking a little bit gassed here, but he's showing us persistence here as he moves through momentum shift with a great pace, having not the best grip, but he's showing us, he's got a big smile on his face. Wow.
Wow.
A great display of technique and strength here as Kian might be moving on to our final obstacle here.
And he does. 15 seconds left.
He's got the time, but he's just got to go here. This has possibility for a clear here. He's really having to fight, really grimacing here.
5 seconds left. Can you make this last? Oh, out of gas.
Out of gas.
Great run though. That should put him into stage 3.
I think we're going to hopefully see him onto stage 3 here. And I had high expectations for Kian, and he really met those expectations. Now, our top performing athlete in the adult division so far. A really solid run in his debut season.
For sure.
Debut season in the adult division.
Next we got Jagger Nelson.
Jagger is making his debut season here in the NNL. So,
wow.
Had a great time of 1 minute 7 to aerial barrels. So he actually had the time, more than enough time to complete aerial barrel, but just came unstuck on that very difficult obstacle. Now, having a little bit of trouble here on special delivery. Having a lot of trouble. Perhaps not having the biggest reach. Not our tallest of competitors.
Sometimes with those precision moves, if you miss it the first time, like a hook obstacle or something similar, you start to panic and you just keep on trying to desperately go for it, but thankfully he recovered.
He's through, and a minute 40 on the clock. Luckily has moved through with some urgency so far. But are his arms suffering from that time spent on special delivery?
Having going sideways.
Yeah, that sideways momentum is not helping him there.
Oh.
But he's got it going now. Oh. He looks like he was in a groove there, Jagger Nelson.
Yeah. I think he didn't quite drive his knees enough on that big one, but still, great run nonetheless, especially his debut season.
Looking like an absolute pro out there. Jagger can be very happy with that result.
Or the old Aussie saying, absolute legend.
Absolute legends. Oh, yeah. Absolute cracker of a saying. Now we've got Matt Callens, I believe.
Yep, I believe he's from Warrior Tech, not too far away from here. Multiple really big North Carolina gyms.
Has a really cool shirt. Everything hurts, it says on it. I would love to know where he got that shirt from. That is a beautiful, hopefully a good mentality to carry into Ninja, because everything does hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing feels good on the fingers or the thumbs. And swing ledges is the epitome of everything hurting, as you have to hang off of your fingertips as you move through these ledges, as you lache through these ledges.
He's looking really smooth here. He's looking really locked in and confident.
Came out on Splatterlot last year in the adult division. And now looking to improve on that result as he is contending for strongest ninja here.
Already onto the second. Adjusting his grip.
Oh!
Just time the tip up, like timing the knee. It's such a full body option. You think it's
Yes.
upper body because you're hanging, but it's such a full body motion.
I would say it's more technique than strength on that obstacle. Like, you need the fundamental strength,
Yeah,
but you also really
absolutely.
need that kip with your legs as you move backwards
Absolutely.
and fly upwards. It's a fun little dyno that I think our climbing fans wouldn't have too much of an issue with.
Yeah, for sure.
And in our next competitor, we are moving on to Brian Mendez. Brian with the bright fluoro shirt on, representing some great colors there. Love to see the bright and colorful personalities. Has a bright and colorful coach on the sidelines there.
Remember, his back got caught in the aerial barrel yesterday.
Yes, yes it did indeed. Brian had plenty of time yesterday to complete aerial barrel, but was just unable to finish it off. Came out on Splatterlot in 2021. So
good save there.
could call him the last obstacle master, coming out on the last obstacle 2 years in a row. And now onto stage 2 in contention for the strongest ninja prize. As he moves through these first 3 obstacles with one of the fastest times we are seeing to this point so far. Brian now lining up the first kip up, and then this is the second one. This is the big dyno. And now for the final one. If he can get onto this stationary pill,
Really
he's
good.
looking great.
Yeah, definitely. Really good power, really good timing. I will have to say,
That is tragic.
yeah, so that thing, like I said, DGS's bearings, I mean, I might be biased, but they are very smooth. And it spins really fast, so you have to be really precise, and I think it caught him off guard, and his grip might have already been slipping.
Brian Mendez, nonetheless, probably setting a new PB here today, so really good to see him on stage 2. Probably not going to be enough for stage 3, unfortunately, so that will be where his career ends for the 2022 season. And we can see that we're coming down to our final 15 or so competitors, our last 15 competitors, and we've got Nolan Ward up next. So these guys are in the business end of the equation. These guys are the ones that are really looking for that clear. Their mind's not really set on seeing how far they can go. It is setting that top pace, going for that top time, getting those points, getting onto stage 3, and going for that clear as well.
Looking very smooth here.
Nolan showing us why he is in that top 15 at the moment, making his debut season in the NNL, but looking super strong here through special delivery.
Very calculated timing, making sure his hips are in the right spot so he can get that rotation around the box.
And now he's going to be moving into bat wings. This is the one that's really taking out a lot of our competitors, and if it doesn't take him out, it gasses them out. Let's see how Nolan fares. Getting really good advice from a great coach on the sidelines.
Yep. Carefully down. There he goes. Oh, sliding. Actually, he looks pretty locked in now.
I think he's got this. He's looking good, and he sticks the landing.
And he links him.
An awesome sight to see. I think we're going to see a fair few links in the elite division for that obstacle. His coach getting a little bit too excited, going around the wrong side. And now moving to the peg jump and onto momentum shift with our fastest time here.
Over a minute left. This is definitely doable. This is promising.
Nolan showing us that this course has got potential here. Nolan did not clear stage 1. He just came up short.
Oh.
And he's just going to come up short on stage 2. I honestly thought Nolan looking very disappointed in what was a promising run.
But as you can see on the leaderboard on the screen, Nolan Ward is in 3rd place right now. There's still a chance for him to make it to stage 3.
There's a strong chance that we will be seeing Nolan onto stage 3. The Falcon Ninja. What a great run. I know he's not happy with that, but I think he should be. That was fantastic, setting our fastest pace to date and showing us how this course should really be run. Next up, we've got Brian Martinez, another debut athlete. I believe he was just coaching on the sidelines. He's got the green and color coding in representation of his gym. Has bright fluoro shoes on, so if you ever need to find him, probably not too hard to find in amongst the crowd.
Oh yeah, Brian Mendez, who just ran, he's on his sidelines. Yep.
Yes, I believe they're doing alternating coaching. So Brian Martinez now able to, he's had the opportunity to coach this. He knows how to do it technically. Can he execute here on this run?
Yep, good timing there. Just being patient, waiting for that turnaround. There he goes. Nice work. Eyeing
up the dismount, but having a little bit of a hesitation there. And now moving into it with 1:40 left to go on Batwings. Good pace. A promising pace so far through this course.
Right, nice kip there. Can he time this one?
Yes, he can. It's looking good so far.
Oh!
And having a big fall on the way down, but seeming to be in good spirits as he lands heavily on his back.
Yep.
He seems to be okay.
These mats are good. One thing I noticed is that was a really good commitment on that top jump. You could tell he wanted that grab so bad, and he was trying, but his grip gave out, but great run nonetheless.
Chad Hone, our 13th last competitor, part of Team Level Up, is eyeing up this course, putting his hands behind his back. That's just not because he's very confident. All our ninjas must do that at the start of the course, having their hands behind their back. It's just so the ref doesn't see they're touching the first obstacle. And now lining up this lâché. Chad has a plethora of experience coming into this. He has competed for the last 4 years. And he is a promising athlete and he knows how to clear stage 1. Unfortunately, didn't get the clear this year. But
and we got a friend here to commentate next run.
Very, very exciting.
Hello, everyone.
Oh my, the mic almost fell.
Oh my God.
Welcome to stage 2.
Thank you so much. You know, I've been watching the stage 2 on the other divisions, but I have not caught a full run over here on the adult side. So catch me up, Jack. What's going on?
We are yet to see a clear.
Okay.
On this stage, the furthest we have gotten to is gotta go, but running out of time and running out of gas, unfortunately.
Really?
Chad Hone, though, is one of our most promising athletes to step up to the course here today.
Of course he is. Of course he is. Now, Chad did not get the clear in stage 1, if I am correct.
He did not. And as we see, unfortunately, just building into the hype, he is unfortunately comes unstuck here on Batwings. This is proving to be a killer Batwings.
Is it? Yeah, I was wondering if that was going to be the crux point. Definitely some hard moves. Now, how many of those the V formations twist for these athletes? Is it all of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
They all spin except, so the first one, second one all spin. The only static ones is the final top one and the final bottom one. So it's proving to be extremely brutal here.
And that Batwing is in a very interesting formation. All right, and now we are on to, I believe, it's Darren?
Darian Bennett.
Darian Bennett from New York City Ninja.
He was very disappointed to have not finished stage one. I do remember this run.
So many heartbreaks in stage one. Everyone getting just to that second to last barrel and then missing that grab.
He had so much time left. He got there in 55 seconds, having over 35 seconds to complete this course. But now he's going to be eyeing up stage 2 in the world's strongest ninja bracket and seeing how far he can go on this course.
All right, time for swing ledges. Good amount of control here.
I've noticed that he can fly. He's very good in the air. That seems to be a good asset for him.
Yeah, he can fly, and hopefully that control translates into the reaches up on the V formations.
Wow, using the momentum here really to his advantage. He's got a lot of style and swagger as he moves through this course, it seems. I love it. Now coming into Batwings here.
Shaking it out, giving himself some time now. A 2-minute and 30-second time limit still over here for this course.
Yeah, it's really interesting. We haven't seen anyone getting gassed out. I mean, we didn't see anyone get gassed out yesterday, but today we're seeing a lot of our competitors getting gassed out.
All right, he's looking really comfortable. Oh, wow. That's a good amount. So that one's stationary. Okay, so that one's not going to spin.
But this board is going to spin here as he lines up this grab. And this is the lâché. This is the distinguishing point for a lot of our competitors here today.
Right. Oh, he gets it. And he did start moving that bottom or that middle one. Oh, those hands do not look good right now. Hopefully he can control it.
This one's stationary, so he gets it. And he is... Now, peg jump really posing no issues here. He's gassed.
Only less than a minute on the clock, too. I don't know if that's enough time to get through all those PVCs.
This is definitely not going to be a completion run. But Darian is going to be going for a new PB here on stage 2, which is exciting. Just proving how difficult this course is, having a bit of a mix-up with the rope here. I love this obstacle. This is just such a cool obstacle here.
I'm wondering when we'll see some links through these PVCs.
We almost saw it from one of our earlier competitors, even though he was completely gassed, managing to make it through momentum shift. And just missing his head here. And he's looking for that dismount platform, getting great advice from his coach on the sidelines. And he flicks it.
Awesome.
We're not going to see enough time here for a completion.
Oh. So it's always a good feeling. I mean, you want that buzzer, but if you time out and don't fail, that's a good feeling at the end of a run for sure.
I think if you reach your potential, if you reach your capacity, and you know that you gave everything you got, you can walk away content.
Absolutely.
Which is what Darian will be doing here today. Next up, we've got someone with a giant smile on his face. Grant Kinningham, again setting perhaps one of the quickest times to the final obstacle of aerial barrel. 48 seconds. So he had so much time on aerial barrel, but was unable to execute on that final devastating obstacle.
I like the fact that we are getting into the athletes who had a lot of time left at the end. It gives me a little more hope that we'll see it clear on this course, but really going to come down to that overall endurance.
I think it is, and I think that's the beauty of this stage 2. We haven't really seen a gassy stage 2, especially from last year. It didn't really seem to pose too much issues, but this year...
Oh, and those fingertips just barely on the hanger on the left side.
I believe he's got a bunch of bandages on his fingers already. So...
Must have been a rough day at skills yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
That was over the ledge is a tough skill. Now, you're right, stage 2s in all of our finals have typically been still a tight time limit, but very technique-based. And so the failures that you would see weren't necessarily people gassing out, but they were people not being able to quite nail the technique of a certain obstacle. And so this being more endurance-based, it really is kind of a change in the game. And so I wonder, you know, how many of these athletes have really trained for an endurance-based stage 2?
I don't think a lot of our athletes have, in all honesty. I think stage 3 has been the distinguishing endurance point for all of our contenders. But We are seeing great progress here. A lot more competitors now making it through Batwings, which is a great sign as we move into our last 10 or so competitors.
And we are through Batwings on to Peg Jump. And we have, oh, is he actually jumping it? Nice.
Ground looking really good here. And now moving on to Momentum Shift, looking really smooth. He's got a big smile on his face, or a grimace, it's hard to tell. And he is so happy, I think, just no matter how far he gets into this now.
Absolutely. I really hope that he can keep it up and go on that second swing. Maybe he can even build up enough to go on the first.
This is a great show of grit here. He is so gassed at the moment. And he sticks it. Now it just has to make the dismount. The crowd really getting behind him here as he lines up.
And you know what's exciting is he'll have about 20 seconds on the clock. I don't know if he's gonna get through. Oh no! Just peeling off at the end, going from Batwings right into a heavy PVC obstacle. That forearm grip is rough. That sloper grip.
Great run.
Great run, man.
He is so happy.
Yeah.
And that's my favorite part about the day, is when people can get off the course and just be happy with their result.
Absolutely. Who do we have coming up next?
Nicholas Watson.
Looks like one of our ninjas from Aspire Ninjas, I believe, if I recognize that logo on the shirt.
Okay, so we are now moving into the individuals who have cleared the course. So these guys are going for the clears. These are the boys that...
They are in it to win it. They are still in running to become the National Ninja League World Champion in the adult male division or adult female division.
If no one makes it onto stage 3, we will be crowning our world champion here today.
Now, of the athletes that are competing, I can think of a few names that could get through this. Your first clear that you saw, Jordan Thurston, yesterday, absolutely could be one to clear this course. Endurance in that athlete.
Yes.
We'll see how things shake down. He's going to be coming up a little bit later.
We've been seeing a lot of Jordan Thurston on the sidelines doing a lot of coaching this weekend. And
Yeah.
he's been a great voice of reasoning for a lot of our competitors.
Yeah, a little bit of insider info on Jordan Thurston. He runs Vitality Obstacle Fitness. He was actually Coach of the Year last year. A whole plethora of, I think, 42 athletes coming to compete in World Championships from Vitality.
We are currently on Nicholas Watson, though, losing a little track of how smooth this run has been
It's
so far.
actually been extremely smooth.
Nicholas lining up the key lâché here.
Beautiful.
He gets it.
Little off, but he's corrected it.
He's moving with a great pace here, hopefully not burning the forearms too much on those very slippery hills. We've been told by multiple people just how slippery those bat wings are.
Oh man, it's one of those tricky things. You want the chalk for the clip hangers, you might want the chalk for the specials, but as soon as you get to those V formations, you don't want that chalk anymore.
And now coming into momentum shift, having a little bit of trouble here. Is he gassed? Or is he just...
I just think it's a lack of control here going up to those PVCs.
He's a big boy and
He might
hopefully should
going
have the
for
reach
jump.
here. Yeah, he is. Our first jump.
Oh!
And he's got the momentum now to go straight onto the next one.
What I like about that is that you are less likely to get caught up in the rope behind you, which we've seen quite a few competitors do.
This is a really good run to see so far. And promising with 20... Oh!
Those hands just started to slip before he released off of that third PVC. You could tell it wasn't quite enough, but a great run.
Nicholas Watson being another proof of the pudding that you really need that endurance here on stage 2. I think the elite ninjas might be a little bit scared.
This is an uncharacteristic amount of sloper endurance.
I feel like yesterday
It's-
they saw how many clears came from the elite division.
I see Phil over here just being like, yep, that's what I was planning.
Yeah.
This is for the boulderers. This course is for the boulderers.
Yeah, it's definitely it's shaking up the ninjas' idea of what a stage 2 is supposed to be. No longer just a technical course, but a gassy course.
Really just pushing this thought that in order to be good at ninja, you have to train multiple disciplines, so many different skills. Again, Phil giving me the thumbs up. Yes, Phil, I get it. I get it, Phil. I think that, you know, at least I'm interested to hear about Australia, but at least in
Yeah.
the U.S. with COVID and, you know, smaller numbers of athletes being allowed in gyms, there really was a shift in course design towards speed courses, power endurance. You didn't really necessarily have to have a whole lot of grip endurance. You just had to have power endurance.
Yes.
And so I think we're trying to shake things up and bring it back to our roots here, if I'm correct, Phil.
Yeah. It's been a really interesting sight to see here in America because in Australia, it literally is all grip endurance. It is when do you pump out?
Oh, wow.
That is kind of how we run courses over there.
All right, who do we have on the course right now?
We have one of our international competitors, I believe.
Yep.
Theodore Dennison. I am definitely butchering that last name, but Theodore is now looking good coming into this dismount. Got the clear yesterday, so he should be super proud and is now in contention for that world champion spot.
So he's gonna want, if we decide the winner here on stage 2, we're gonna want to see him get past the momentum shift obstacle. But I mean, we want to go for that full clear.
That's where the standard is set by Nicholas Watson so far. But I have a feeling in the last 8 or 9 competitors, he will be dethroned. And he's moving through with a good pace so far. A minute 25 on the clock coming into Batwings. Not the strongest of times, but if he can move through this quickly,
You know,
might be able to see him through. Oh, just stuck there.
you know, you mentioned the time. As I'm watching this course play out, I don't think that 120 is enough to finish it unless you have the endurance to be extremely efficient through momentum shift.
Yeah.
I'd like to see the athletes get there with more like 2 minutes 1:45 on the clock.
I think heads are going to explode though when we do see someone link the momentum shift.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait.
I reckon we're going to see people doing it, just some extremely confident athletes potentially. Probably not for the adult division, but definitely in the elites we will see that
That's
come
going to
out.
be super, super exciting.
Next up we got Hunter Baxter, a very cool name. I love that name. Just draws to my attention.
Yep.
Hunter is looking focused. He's a big boy, and hopefully going to use that height to his advantage here on Batwings and some other obstacles here today.
That height will definitely be an advantage, but as you said, he does have a little bit more body weight than some of our other competitors. We'll see how that happens on those sloper grips.
In an endurance course, that the extra weight is not what you want.
He's got more to overcome than some of these other athletes, but fingers crossed for him. He's got chalk all over those shorts. He's ready to go. Oh, and he's taken a couple of backswings here on the first set of the swing ledges. I'm hoping to see a little bit more confidence in the movement here, honestly, but it's not that you can't get through it. It's just the time that it does take. And so we're already at that 2-minute mark, and we're not even at the Batwings just yet.
Well, we have seen ninjas bring it back in the past, so Hunter is definitely going to be looking to make up for lost time here. As he comes in with a decent pace. Minute 47 on the clock.
All right. I'll buy it.
Moving through very quickly on special delivery. Hunter moving through Batwings and now moving to the distinguishing part of the obstacle. This is really the make or breaking point. Does he have the grip strength? Does he have the endurance?
Big pop and the precision. If
That
you
was
grab,
smooth.
that was very smooth.
And he's moving through with efficiency now, knowing he wants to get off those Batwings and conserve that energy as much as possible.
1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. Heading into the peg jump. Easy for him with those long legs. I'm wondering if he'll jump up to the PVC. Now, is the rope a touch point? That is a quick question that I have.
Yes, the rope is the touch point. So he is now successfully into momentum shift here.
Beautiful.
As he starts to line up the laches, one after the other. He's not looking too gassed here.
And those hands are coming up nice and over the top, which means he's got plenty of energy.
And what started out as a slow start, he now has a great deal of time. If he can get through momentum shift and onto gotta go, we could be seeing an adult clear here.
Just got to line up this dismount. One of the trickier parts, a little bit time consuming. If that PVC slides back, you're out of luck. Oh, no! Oh, and his feet just slipped on the box. That weight pulling him back, couldn't get that chest quite forward. It's such an awkward throw off the PVC. He was far back on the edge of the PVC. I wonder if we had brought those hands forward a little bit more, if we would have seen that clear. But great time to that point, and I think that does move him into first place at the moment.
That was a very fast time. Slow start, but he brought it back
He
most
really
definitely.
did.
Using that strength and that size to his advantage. And he could have done it, which is a real shame that he seemed like he had the gas left in him to be able
And
to
about 30 seconds left on the clock. Completely doable.
Well, this is really exciting now that we move into our last few competitors, that we are potentially going to see a clear here, with Kenny Tran now stepping onto the course here. Moving on to swing ledge. This, in our early competitors, took out so many individuals.
I know. He's not looking super comfortable on those ledges. He took a good amount of time to transition from the rope to the cliffhanger. We'll see if he's got the absorption here. That's good. Now you can see he's really locked off, and you do see athletes do that when they're just not super comfortable with the grip they're using. Again, he can get through it. Not quite the quickest, but we did just see our previous runner, Hunter, really come back from that.
And now off the ledges and hopefully into the strength part of the course, of which he has in an abundance. So let's see how he goes now with the bat wings. As he begins the ascent up these slippery bat wings. That third one posing an issue for a lot of our early competitors. Not for our later competitors, though.
Seems like they've all figured out the beta. Oh, and slipping dangerously close to the bottom of those bat wings. I hope he has enough strength to build up the swing and get to the next V formation. Oh!
Just running out of gas there. That is the real issue at this point.
Oh, man.
But Kenny keeping a smile on his face.
Make sure you go pick up your competitor shirt and swag at the info hub post days. Thank you very much.
And Philip, if we've got a moment, would we be able to quickly pull up the male leaderboards to see what timestamp we're looking for here at Momentum Shift, just in case we don't get a clear here? So 1:43 to Momentum Shift is what we're looking at, and that time, who was that set up? Austin Hare, still our I believe he's our only competitor through Momentum Shift successfully so far.
Well, now, Austin Hare, did he clear stage 1 yesterday?
Yes.
He did clear stage 1 yesterday.
So
Excellent.
there have been faster competitors through Momentum Shift, but they did not clear stage 1.
All right.
So now we are on to Isaac Allen, who is looking.
Very comfortable.
Yes, he is.
Oh, beautiful. Super confident, almost took a swinging ledge to the chin there.
Yeah, we've had a few close calls here, but they've all been able to recover it. A few people overlashing, even on something as difficult as those tiny ledges.
Yeah. Well, you get the adrenaline pumping. You know this is your moment. You know it's your shot to be the world champion. You get a little extra energy that maybe you weren't planning for. Looking so smooth and comfortable through the special delivery. Oh, and just needs to line up that dismount. 1:48 on the clock, starting the bat wings, a good amount of time.
Chalking up, knowing just how slippery these bat wings are, and now starting to begin the ascent.
And wiping off the chalk. It's interesting.
Yeah.
I was actually talking with Joe Moravsky because I know that Joe has these at his gym, and I said, Joe, what do those feel like? Are they slippery? And he said, it depends if they're spray painted or actually painted. So
Yeah.
I don't know if we've quite figured it out yet.
All I know is they're very slippery. And yeah, chalk versus no chalk, it's a tough battle to choose here.
Especially with the bat wing in the middle. I think you want the chalk to grip the sides of the bat wing, but you just don't want it for the V formations. Phil, you're diabolical.
And now Isaac moving through the back end of this course with a promising time of 1:04.
Excellent.
The crowd really getting behind
He is
him.
sitting on those forearms. He is gassed out. He knows those PVCs are coming on Momentum Shift. Hopefully he can pull it together.
This is concerning. Now onto peg jump, which is never, I don't think that's going to pose any issues for any of these top competitors. Just more of a warm up into what is Momentum Shift, the beast of an obstacle. Isaac getting a lot of support from the crowd here.
Now, with only 30 seconds left on the clock, I don't know that we are going to see him clear the course, but potentially get a clear Momentum Shift. If he can do it within the next 15 seconds or so, he might beat Austin Hare's time. It's going to be very close, though.
Isaac looking strong here. He did look gassed, but it looks like he has enough in the tank. His hands slipping now, really going for that vice grip. His hands are slipping.
Come on, stay with it. Another 7 seconds. Oh, and just through it. Knew he had to get moving. The pressure of the clock and the pressure of his grip slipping just got to him at the end there, but wow.
Getting a great reception from the crowd nonetheless. Some really big Isaac Allen fans in the crowd here.
All right, and next athlete that is up, somebody that I could talk about at length, this is Vincent Clapper. This is your National Ninja League Season 7 New England Regional Champion. I put out a little hype video kind of talking about the ninja scene and who we could expect to see good performances for adults, and I wasn't sure about Vince. And he said that gave him so much fire to prove me wrong.
Really?
He is the New England champion. He absolutely did. Had a fantastic clear of stage 1 yesterday, so I am very excited to see what he can pull out for us here on stage 2.
I would love to see a clear here from Vincent. It's Philip's pick for the day, he has said. So
now Vince absolutely has the speed to clear this course, and the confidence too. He knows what he's doing on a course. He's been competing for at least 8 years. I'm probably wrong on that number. It's probably more than that. Heavy parkour background as well.
That's plenty of experience here.
Yeah.
So he knows how to compete. Does he have the endurance? That's all it's going to come down to here as Vincent moves into our first real strength sapping obstacle here.
Now Vince has really been increasing his training, going into regionals, going into worlds. But again, this sloper grip, this excessive sloper grip, I just don't know.
It really is that rock climbing territory where rock climbers would thrive in this point.
Exactly.
As they do in stage 3.
Squeeze, Vince, squeeze. Okay, oh,
Vincent's
I don't
slipping
know.
a little bit here.
I don't know if he's got it, but
This
he's
is
proven me
worrying
wrong
me.
before. Come on, Vince.
The crowd really getting behind him here.
I think he's got just enough. He's going to need a huge pop. Oh, and just not enough.
By the way, Hunter Baxter is in the lead for the World Championship right now.
Okay, Hunter Baxter as our potential world champion as we come into our last few competitors here.
We have 4 runners left.
4 runners.
4 runners to go.
Hunter Baxter will be biting his nails at this point, knowing
Oh, absolutely.
that he could be crowned world champion here if we're yet to see a clear. But I would really like to see a clear. I think that's a...
I mean,
Apologies
you
to Hunter,
always want to
but
see it clear.
Yes, I think the crowd wants to see it clear. We want to see someone officially onto stage 3 in the adult division, but this is a testament to just how hard this course is.
Very, very difficult. Now, it's interesting because this course is similar, replicated across the other age divisions, but I will say, not proving to be quite as much of a challenge for our younger age divisions. So you guys, you really gave it to the adults this year
Yes.
on stage 2.
Really handed it out, really dished it to them. Jaden Miki, our next competitor. One of our top-seeded competitors, having one of the best times in stage 1. And making his debut season, actually, but being our 4th-seeded competitor, he's showing us that he really belongs in this adult division. I'm very looking at the list of our final 4 competitors. We got some big boys coming up, so
Absolutely.
hopefully one of them is going to get a clear here, and Jaden is going to be the first to attempt that. First season, imagine making it straight onto stage 3.
I was just taking a look, and Jaden, I actually saw him compete at the international qualifier, and he is a very, very fast athlete. And again, you see the confidence in the flow through these cliff ledges here. I hope he carries that through. What I'm hoping is that that fluidity of movement really just helps him breeze through the bat wings, which saves his time. And again, when you can save that time, you're saving your forearm strength. Maybe we'll see him link these PVCs. I don't know. He could do it.
That would be cool. He is a fast athlete, as you said, and he is going fast.
Oh, beautiful. That was beautiful.
Beta break right there. He is showing us that that is how you get through it. You got to go fast. You got to go
Yeah.
Okay, I just didn't want to say it
All right.
on air and get it.
All right.
Are we back?
Yeah,
Are we back?
Yeah, sound somehow became unplugged.
Oh.
So Philip cut the sound, unfortunately. Nah. We've been sabotaged.
Oh man,
So-
it must have been because we were talking about the monster swing. He didn't want us to give too many
I-
details away. Although I don't know if it's going to be there for sure. I'm just guessing.
I wonder how much of that was caught on audio, but just to clarify, Jaden Miki is our world champion for the adult division. A big congratulations to him. So well deserved. And I think he's going to have to step up into the elite division next year.
I think so too. The way he was flowing and the speed, actually in the international qualifier, he did have the fastest time through the entire course. So, although here's what I will say to that. We were just talking earlier about how Phil is trying to transition this whole idea of course design away from just power endurance.
Yes.
And I will say what benefited Jaden was his power endurance. And again, just overall strength. So if you do see the courses shifting back to more grip endurance, more about precision, more about technique as opposed to just power endurance and speed, maybe Jaden has a little more work to do. We'll see. We'll see.
Well, nonetheless, Jaden is our 2022 adult division champion.
Congratulations.
And we're still going to see all these competitors onto stage 3. Whilst we didn't see any competitors through stage 2, we're going to see them on stage 3. Our top 9, you can see on the leaderboards there. I believe Josh Parisi is just scraping through, which is really good to see. And we will see those 9 competitors on stage 3 later today. So stick around as we take a little brief intermission before the elites step up to the course.
Cannot wait to see the elites on stage 3. This is Mary Layton, the commentator ninja.
This is Jack Anderson as well.
We will see you later.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are now onto stage 2 of the elite division of the 2022 season of the NNL World Championships. If you were looking for some of your favorite ninjas, if you were looking for some of the best ninjas, we are looking to find that best ninja here today. And stage 2 is the prelude to stage 3, where we will find out who will be going on to compete for that World Championship spot. My name is Jack Anderson, and I am joined in the commentary box here gladly with the big man himself, Lucio. Please introduce yourself, big man.
How's it going, everybody? Excited to be here with Jack today. We're about to get started with our first runner, Lucas Reale. We already know Lucas, what he brings to the table as he starts already by tipping over cable logs.
And we can see the crowd gathering around here for Lucas. He has such a great reception and such a fan favorite amongst these ninjas. We've seen him coaching on the sidelines multiple times here.
Yeah, it's no joke to be able to be ready for your own run when you're coaching so many of your kids.
And that just goes to show how good of a competitor. He's going to be the first one onto special delivery here. No beta break here so far. And how is Lucas going to line up this slash A?
Let's see if he can make this special delivery. And he gets it with ease. Lucas making that move look real easy, going for the transfer on the rope now.
And I thought that was going to be a killer there, making it hard to speak over the top of all of his young fans here.
Absolutely, and now he's on to
Batwings.
And he's on the V formation portion of Batwing. Let's see how he handles the actual bat itself as he pinches the side.
This is a really cool obstacle.
Nice.
And Lucas showing no signs of trouble here as he works his way down the back end of Batwings. In the adult division, we've seen people gas out. Is this going to be the story for Lucas Reale?
You know what else is going to be a defining factor, Jack, is later on we might see competitors actually skipping down to the second one, maybe even to shave off a little bit of time.
I think they will be, but Lucas here going for the completion as we move on to momentum shift with 54 seconds left on the clock.
So competitors have a touch point of the rope, so sometimes they might actually try to reset to that previous platform, but Lucas choosing to just go straight here, right into momentum shift.
And the crowd getting behind him on every single lache. Lucas Reale, our first elite competitor onto stage 2, showing no signs of trouble so far.
Excellent technique. He loaded the hips, presses the barrel forward, makes an easy dismount on a very difficult technical move. As we're seeing him now with only 20 seconds left. Can he clear it?
Lucio, this is very exciting times here. First competitor, could he be our first clear here? This is a big lache.
He's got 10 seconds. Oh no, Lucas down on the second part of gotta go. And I mean, he had to go. He had no choice. So literally gotta go, and
he's out.
He went for it. So maybe he might move on to stage 3, but we'll have to see.
Have to see, but Lucas Reale getting a great reception there from the crowd and showing us that this course is possible. Obviously one of our strongest ninjas here to date. And it's just so good to see how he is going thus far. This is a really exciting elite division. And perhaps the hardest stage 2 we have ever seen by the elites. But they're showing no signs of trouble here as they continue to rise to the occasion.
And up next is Samantha Sullivan out of Obstacle Academy. Right down, pressing the caber log right away. Now these ledges are deceptive. They look mighty beefy, but they're pretty skinny. So they could give some ninjas some difficulty. Let's see if we're gonna go for the brachiation or the lache. Going with the lache technique here.
And you can just see the fingers starting to slip there. This is a very difficult obstacle. Swing ledge is going to cause so many problems for our competitors here today. But she is up and now eyeing up the next obstacle.
Getting some advice from Coach Hunter Gerard on the sideline. This obstacle here, no joke. Those boxes spin a lot, so really having to keep the core really nice and tight, making sure those hips don't swing in the wrong direction.
This is a really difficult lache, and that gap that they're reaching for is so small. It's hard to picture.
Oh, just narrowly misses. Fingertips look like they were in, but just didn't make the squeeze on that move, and unfortunately goes down early.
Lucio, my fear is that a few competitors are going to start to come out on special delivery there. That is one of the most difficult parts of this course. It's really hand tight. That's about all. You're really getting no gap here.
Absolutely. And up next, it looks like we have Taylor Johnson, also known as Teej, Teej is also one of our Team Monstro athletes, so big shout out to Teej here. I'm really excited to see how she does. She really crushes the courses when she's out there, and where she trains out in Vitality, I mean, they're doing special deliveries left and right, so I'm really excited. I feel like that's going to be no problem for her.
We actually asked Taylor yesterday what music she was listening to in her earpods. She said Everyday Logic and Marshmallow. I wonder what the song choice is today as she takes on a more difficult stage.
I guess we'll have to ask her later when she hits the buzzer.
That sounds good to me.
All right, she's making her way on to swing ledges now. Taking an extra swing.
A big swing there. But sticks the first landing, really landing perfectly on that first ledge.
Wow, look at the muscles in the upper back here. Absolutely
Built
shredded.
So strong. And now staring down special delivery, which we just saw take out Samantha.
All right, this reach may be a little difficult. Is the wingspan a little bit shorter, so she may have to deliver the first one, and she gets it.
This is a promising sign. You said she's been practicing special delivery here, showing us that she can do it.
But now this one from a spinning object. Oh, just actually overshot and went a little too high. Unfortunately, just misses the second one.
To our returning viewers, you remember last year we had special delivery. This is special delivery on steroids. I'm going to call this one the monstrous special delivery because it is a monstrous obstacle. And it is really going to be a difficult catch. That grab is just such a small pinpoint precision.
Yeah, Makercraft and DGS really not playing any games when they designed this obstacle.
But we are in stage 2 of the elite division, and these guys really are in the business end of this equation. They're all capable of clears here, and they're all going to go for clears. As we move on to our next competitor, Eliza Frankel, coming out on the 5th, completing 5 obstacles yesterday, but not having time for pipe coaster, but still qualifying here today and looking to get those World's Strongest Ninja Championship points. That is always important to remember for any new audience members tuning in. All of these competitors, despite not having cleared stage 1, are looking for points, so it's how far they can go in stage 2. And the top 20% will be moving on to stage 3. So figuring out where that benchmark is going to be really interesting here today.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're about to see her getting started here. Alyssa in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. As she pushes over the cable log.
I love that cable log. And we say she's crossing the moat here, avoiding the sharks, and now going up.
I really wish that the cable log for the elite division was a little skinnier, personally, yeah. But you know, it's obstacle 1.
It's a nice signal to what is an epic run that is going to begin.
Absolutely. Here. All right, making her way right through swing ledges.
Alyssa looking really great so far, showing no signs of trouble here on these ridiculously small cliff ledges, and guaranteeing the dismount here as she moves through to special delivery.
Also at Obstacle Academy, you see Coach Hunter Gerard on the sideline.
And you can see just how much this box spins here as she's having a little bit of trouble lining up and getting herself straight.
There she goes. She got the hands in the middle. You really want to keep those hands centered as to not pivot the box too much, but she's really headed towards the crowd. I'm kind of nervous. I hope that... I
think she just wants to say hello.
Yeah. We don't want her sitting in the crowd over there, so let's hopefully she can correct that swing.
But it's really hard on this box that really just moves in any direction but the one that you want it to. She's lining up the lache.
Oh, just not quite there.
Heading too close towards her fans there, getting a great embrace and a great support from the crowd. You love to see the support that we get in our elite division. A lot of people coming out to see their favorite ninjas.
Annabella Heinrichs.
Well, next up we have someone who performed extremely well. Annabella Heinrichs, stepping in, completed the first 5 obstacles in 1:07. So knows how to go fast here and is going to be looking to see how far she can progress through stage 2. I'm hoping we can see some female athletes through special delivery here.
I would love to see it. I want to see some female athletes hit some buzzers here.
I want to see that as well. That would be a world first, and that would be the greatest moment in this commentary booth, perhaps.
Absolutely. I hope we get to witness it today.
Well, we've got some very strong competitors, including Annabella, so let's see how she goes here.
Let's see how she handles special delivery. She's just about to kick it off right now. And here we go.
Boom. Letting us know the course has started. I'm surprised we're not seeing more athletes absolutely slam down the log there.
Just for some dominance, like just show the log who's boss?
Yeah, just letting everyone know that they're here to compete. And Annabella showing us that she is here to compete now as she lines up this second lache. This is a slightly bigger ledge, so it's a little bit more forgiving, but not that forgiving.
Nope, not at all. I think it's 1 3/4 is the lip on that one.
So So just picture hanging off your fingertips and just jumping between your fingertips. That's essentially what these athletes are doing here, but making it look so easy as we move on to special delivery.
And it looks like that box is a little askew. I don't know, as it moves now while she's swinging.
I think so, but she statics is anyway and is showing no real troubles here.
Because if you notice, it's actually fixed from the same pole, so too much swing can actually move that box.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Wow!
gets it with ease on the grab. This is exciting here.
Can
As
she get the dismount? That's the only other question here, and it looks like she's going to.
Reels the rope in with the legs, smart technique.
And we're going to be on to Batwings Littlefield. I am very excited to see how he goes. She goes, sorry.
Absolutely, first female here on to Batwings, and she's gonna see how she does on the upward side of the V's here. This is another design from Makercraft and DGS combination.
Deadly combination.
Yeah, and these V's are really slippery, so excessive chalk on these may be a bad thing, as we see
as
there.
you say that, we have just seen the true slippery nature of these V Batwings.
You can actually see as she hit the wing itself, or the hold itself, the chalk actually plumed up in the air. So maybe a little bit too much chalk on the hands there.
But a great run nonetheless, and that is a new personal best for our females so far. Hopefully looking to progress through Batwings and onto Momentum Shift. But we're going to see how we go with our next competitor.
And up next, we have Audrey Johnson.
Audrey competed in the adult division last year, stepping up into the elite division and showing us why she belongs here in this division. Our 10th seeded competitor amongst the females. It's really good to see how well she has performed this year in her debut season in the elite division.
Absolutely, and I'm excited to see what she's about to do here on stage 2. Making her way right on to swing ledges. Taking a second to build the swing, getting purchase with those fingers.
I wonder how the athletes' fingers are feeling as they go for this catch here. That cannot feel good.
Oh, I mean, the lighter competitors, not so worried about, but as you start to get up in weight classes, I mean, that's a lot of force jamming down on those fingertips. So, I mean, definitely a hard move.
And I think we're going to see some people pump out as a result. Everything that we are seeing today is pumpy and it's upper body and it's demanding. So let's see how she goes here on this first grab.
Just kind of hit the box with her knuckles at first, but managed to still get the grab. But here she is spinning. You can see her hands are actually in the front and the back corner of the box. Interesting technique here. It is actually stopping the box, but misses the lache into the special delivery.
And I think it's a combination of the fact it's really hard to build up a giant swing here. You really need to go up and into it. Well,
wait, I think we need to do a special chant here. Are you ready for it?
Okay.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi.
So here we have Olivia Vivian, who is an absolute weapon on the course.
Yep, has a big reputation back in Australia and a reputation across the globe, admired by so many young people and so many ninjas in this community. In 2018, she was the first female ninja ever to clear stage 1. So that is something we can never take away from her. And now she's eyeing up stage 2, probably hoping for a clear, knowing Olivia.
I think personally, Olivia Vivian is one of the strongest female competitors in the entire world. Maybe just a minor slip up yesterday on closer, but I think we're going to see a different Olivia today.
Well, it's really great to see that she has qualified into stage 2 here. Having to really fight here, showing a little bit of pain as she lines up this third lache and sticks it. Now onto the dismount platform.
Nice, Liv.
The crowd watching in anticipation. An individual who rarely makes mistakes.
Nice.
Showing us why here.
Looking really smooth. Also choosing to go with that same grip technique we saw before, where one hand is placed back, one hand forward to stabilize the box, but it's given her a bit of a trouble. So now changing grip to the middle, which I personally think is the best technique.
I think so. She's discovering how awkward this box can be.
Oh, no.
Olivia Vivian out on special delivery. Keeping a smile on her face, a great attitude.
We got your Aussie cheering section over here.
And
definitely a very difficult and technical move. It's a precision grab, and it's about a 50-50 odds there, so it could happen to anybody.
That is exactly right. And currently Annabella being our top-seeded female competitor at the moment.
Up next, we have Ava Colossanti, Ava is super strong female competitor, also a gauntlet competitor, where she did some work for sure on that course. So it's going to be exciting to see how she does here today on stage 2.
She is definitely going to be eyeing up that world's strongest ninja position. So looking to go as far as possible here onto stage 2 and hopefully looking for a clear potential.
She really threw that caber log down. I think she was really asserting dominance on stage 2. She's ready for it.
And she is as she moves through swing ledge here.
And she's got strong fingers, Jack, like super strong.
So this will be no problems for her.
This is a walk in the park right now for Ava.
That is really good to hear. Looking calm, collected. You can see her breathing, making sure that everything is all good. Recentering before moving on to the infamous special delivery.
And coming out of center court, she is no stranger to special deliveries. They practice those moves an awful lot.
Special delivery has gained quite the reputation since last year, I believe.
Absolutely.
But this is another kind of monster.
Oh, she's looking good right now. Oh, she had great swing purchase there, but just didn't grab the hold.
And
Kind of
this
surprising.
monstrous special delivery proving that despite having practiced special delivery all you want, it really is another beast when you put these spinning boxes in there. It's another ball game. But that's what stage 2 is here, and it's here to distinguish, and we are distinguishing our athletes one at a time.
All right, next up on the starting platform, we have Ashley Bergstrom. Ashley, out of Jungle Gym, really trains super hard. I mean, known for massive power, big linking potential, big laches. Really interested to see how she performs on this course.
Well, the big laches are going to come in handy here on special delivery, hopefully. The obstacle that seems to be taking out an overwhelming number of our competitors here today.
Absolutely. I'm identifying that as probably the initial crux point right now. We'll have to see if anybody's able to really get through that, consistently later. Maybe the ninjas will find a way. There's usually some kind of a beta break that'll happen. We haven't seen one yet.
It's hard to say what that beta break will be, but our elite athletes are known for innovating this course. And now Ashley lining up the first lache on swing ledge. And despite some of these athletes are getting not so good grabs, but it's just a show of their strength where they can catch it pretty much no matter what. It's just a great show of strength there.
And here she goes. Goes for that first move, lines it up nice and smooth. It's always very interesting to see. She's backwards now, fixing the swing.
And this is looking promising here. She's got the she's stabilized with her core, and now lining up this lache.
I think she can get this here, Jack. I think she's going to get it. Oh, no, her left hand a little late to the party as she just bumped the box. Her right hand fully engaged and actually hit her left hand and spun the box, twisting her right off the hold.
And that box spins like no tomorrow. A great display there. But a fantastic run from Ashley, and I'm sure we'll see her back next year, looking to improve on that result.
Absolutely.
And it might be enough for stage 3. We have to remember that. Top 20%.
It's all really for the women at this point. Might depend on how fast they get to that obstacle.
Yes, that's exactly right. Hopefully we're going to see a few people through. I want to see at least one female competitor through onto momentum shift. That's what we're hoping as we come into some of our top competitors here.
And up next we have Karen Potts. Karen, definitely one of our tallest female competitors in the field. It's going to be interesting to see what she can do with her reach here on this course. Going to be able to see if she brachiates on these ledges potentially. And let's see how that works for her.
She has experience in stage 2, was in the team division, made it to stage 2 in 2020. So she knows how to perform on stage 2. She's just got to execute once again.
Choosing to go with the lache technique.
Yeah, we're not seeing any statics here today. No one that ambitious to do the swing through, I don't think.
Nice, making it through.
And now this is the part. This is the special part of this course where she faces down the monstrous special delivery.
Here we go. Oh, she had it lined up.
Got a big lache here. This is promising.
Oh, no! Just spun it like a top as her fingers just didn't maintain purchase on the grab.
And it spins like a washing machine there. As soon as hands touch, it is going faster than anything we've ever seen.
Wow, that was seriously impressive by Karen. Just didn't make the catch, unfortunately.
Next up,
another early exit.
We've got 4 more female athletes coming in to compete. We've got our world champions, of course, stepping up to the plate very soon. But first up, we've got Sarah Catone. It's going to be very interesting to see how she goes on this course. Our 4th seeded competitor making it through the first 6 obstacles with a fantastic time. She knows how to go fast here.
So Sarah at a Warrior Factory.
And
Usually a very strong contingent out of Warrior Factory. A lot of strong competitors, really good coaching coming out of there.
And I'm really hoping to see Sarah here through special delivery and onto Batwings. Just would love to see it here. She's had the chance to learn from her fellow competitors. Now all she's got to do is follow her plan, her mental plan, and stick to what she set out with. Now lining up this first lâché. Sticks with ease, super smooth. These ninjas know how to lâché between ledges, that is for sure.
Really good. I'm interested to see, we haven't really seen anybody try the early dismount on the initial catch. It does prime the swing for the dismount, but we haven't really seen it yet.
No, not yet.
Wow, that was a full extension there. Not a huge wingspan, but still able to make the grab. Here
Now-
she goes, sizing it up.
This is the big one.
And can she get it here? No, just a little short on the lâché as her fingertips just touch the box, but nowhere near close enough to get a full grab there.
And I'm noticing a lot of these competitors holding alternating ends of the box. Perhaps might see greater success holding the middle of it. We will have to wait and see.
Let's go, Abby! Sorry, a little biased here. So, next competitor up is Abby Clark, is one of my Team Monstro athletes, so I'm a little bit excited to see how she does.
Are you confident?
I'm very confident. Abby is a technician, super powerful, a lot of good technique with lâchés, and also with technical movements like special deliveries. So I really think she can get through there, and I think we're going to see her put in some work on Batwings.
Well, Abby, our third final seeded competitor here, she comes in and she means business.
Last year, I believe, strongest ninja. Is that correct?
I think so.
Yeah, last year's strongest ninja for females. So usually consistently up there with the best of them. So as she's making quick work of swing ledges,
You can see that she is our returning world's strongest ninja. Super strong on these first 2 obstacles now. Now facing our special delivery. Abby the technician here.
with ease makes the first grab. Let's see how she holds on to this box. Looking like she's got 2 hands a little close to the front, maybe choosing to fix her hand placement. There she goes.
Got her momentum in the right way now.
Choosing to go back to the front now. Interesting, she's shuffling those hands around. These boxes can be a bit tricky. Trying to figure out the swing pattern here.
Abby really having to fight here. Hopefully this is not gassing her out too much as she lines it up finally.
Here it is. Oh! Her right hand was just too high. The left hand saw it into the grab, and the right hand just too high as it hits the black portion of the box and misses the grab. Unfortunately, an early exit there for Abby Clark.
It might be enough though to see her onto stage 3. It was a relatively fast time to that point. We'll have to wait and see. Do you reckon she's happy with that run?
Knowing Abby, probably not. She's one of those, really wants to get as far as she can. Not, like all ninjas, but...
Well, next up, we've got our second last seeded competitor, Jordan Carr, has been to stage 3 before in the teen divisions and is a world champion, 2-time world champion. So knows how to do well on this course. I have a feeling she's going to do extremely well as she jumps into this course. The sound of the platform crashing down, signaling the beginning of what is to come. And lining up swing ledge here. Jordan showing us why she is a 2-time world champion here, as she makes swing ledges look so easy. No signs of wincing. But now lining up special delivery. This is the one that is taking out almost all of our competitors. Only one female through so far. Now lining up this platform. And this is the grab. She's going to need a really big lâché here. But really struggling here to build up the momentum.
Jordan, try and get one hand back.
Oh, man. Sorry, just back. Had to have a quick conversation about coaching. But Jordan now spinning. We're seeing the difficulty here. She's going to have to kill that spinning momentum here.
Jordan going with the one hand forward, one hand back approach, getting advice from Taylor and some other competitors, this is definitely going to be gassing out the arms here, Lucio.
But she is a high-level rock climber, so she is used to this type of pressure here with the fingers. So she's shaking out, trying to get some more out of those forearms here.
She knows that if she can make it through special delivery, she will be on to stage 3 here and in contention for World's Strongest Ninja.
Here we go.
This is
much
it.
better here.
Looking good, no!
Oh, and misses the grab. I don't think she was pumped. She just missed the grab, unfortunately.
And I wonder how much of this is mental. You're seeing 10 competitors in a row all falling at the exact same point. It's going to be a really interesting stage 3.
Absolutely.
As we now come into one of our top competitors.
Yeah, this is Addie Herman up next. Definitely one of the strongest female competitors in the world. Trains out of Vitality Fitness and just super duper strong. And again, Vitality usually sets up a lot of really technical movements. We've seen Special Delivery take out a lot of strong competitors here. It is a 50-50 move. And what's really difficult is you're not just throwing to a Special Delivery, you're throwing to one off of something else that's spinning.
It's crazy hard, and it's really hard to put into words just how difficult it is. We are watching the best of the best in the world falling on Special Delivery here. That's how you know it is extremely hard. But Addie is the best of the best of the best. So hopefully she can put Special Delivery to rest and we can move on with this course. Addie with a massive crowd all watching on as one of our previous world champions steps up and eyes up Special Delivery.
Come on, Eddie.
This is a mental game just as much as a physical game. She can do this. It's just about executing on the day.
Come on, Eddie. Force it. You got it.
Looking like she's got her momentum straight here. A big lâché.
Oh no! Fingers were in, just didn't maintain the grab. That's an absolute shock, honestly, because a move like that from her is usually a guaranteed catch.
She had a fantastic lâché there, and it is really surprising to see her miss that grab. But I think it really is that mental issue now.
Well, you know what, Jack? If anybody could do it, it's Isabella Wacombe. She is the only woman to have cleared stage 1 yesterday, and with that makes her our current world champion for this year. However,
she's a female world champion.
Can our current well, she's actually the defending world champion and now this year's current world champion. But can we see her beat stage 2 and still go on for the title of grand champion?
I really hope so. That would be perhaps one of the greatest moments in the NNL sporting history. Isabella Wacombe has defeated stage 1. She's got the momentum behind her, and hopefully is going to carry that momentum into stage 2 here as she eyes up swing ledges.
We would love to see the first in history female clear on a stage 2. The roof of this Coliseum would blow off.
The tension in the crowd is there. Dead silence as we watch Isabella move through this course and witness greatness and witness history.
Let's see it. Here it is. Now on to the first box. I think they should have called them boxes of doom.
She's got the momentum in the right position here, just has to get the box straight. Now really having to fight here.
All right, trying to fix that swing, trying to find it.
Isabella can do this if she can line it up.
She's figuring it out here. Here we go. It looks like she's got it down on the backswing. She's lining it up and just misses as our world champion goes down on Special Delivery. Unfortunately, that was just not far enough.
And we cannot take away from the fact that Isabella has made history this weekend, blowing the roof off yesterday. Isabella, a fantastic athlete, and I'm sure we're going to see her back next year looking to defend her title.
I really hope that our world champion advances to stage 3. It's going to be interesting because of the shakeup of I think we only had one female through. It's a race at that point.
We will see if Isabella is on to stage 3.
And now we have our first male elite competitor up, Cameron Baumgartner.
Cameron just scraping through in the top 35% here, but one of our top athletes, so well deserving to be here today.
Stage 1 was an absolute speed run, and we saw 12 full clears not make it on to stage 2. That is absolutely wild. Imagine you clear a stage, you're all excited, and then you just can't even go on to the next stage.
Yeah, and Cameron almost just cutting the mustard here as our final competitor to make it in to stage 2.
Our first male now on to special delivery. Let's see how the male competitors muster up against this delivery grab here.
He's looking to break the curse here, as we've seen our last 10 athletes fall.
Yes! And we get our first grab from a male competitor here. Oh, that's right. Sorry.
Lucas came
Lucas
before.
Reality did get it before. My apologies.
And now Cameron is discovering just how much these bat wings swing. These are crazy slippery, but for our elite athletes with insane grip strength, they should have no problems as Cameron ascends up the first half and now makes it to center court of this obstacle onto the bat wing.
So we were talking about earlier, you don't want too much chalk on the V's, but on the bat wing, because of it being wood, you do want some chalk on there. Cameron making it down.
And moving through with great speed here.
But only 52 seconds left. Is that going to be enough to get through the back half of the course?
Well, Cameron's a speed demon. He knows how to go fast, and hopefully he can show us that it is possible. Building up a massive swing here, having a bit of trouble moving into momentum shift.
He did get the touch point.
Perhaps a little bit gassed.
Looks like he's sizing it up, and he gets the move. Let's see if he moves the barrel back over, or
the rope getting in the way a little bit there. And he's looking good.
But the time is not his friend. We saw Lucas Reality get through this obstacle and start the next one with 20 seconds. Cam only here with 13 at this point.
Looking for that dismount.
Oh, and he just shorts the dismount. Falling onto his back. Unfortunately for Cam, that will end his odds at going in for world champion.
Lucio, talk about the reception from the crowd. He was getting a reception from everyone out there.
The energy was super high there.
People know that they are witnessing some great...
Yasen. All right, up next we have Yasen Elizazi.
He's actually making his debut here today, which is really cool to see that we have a debut athlete onto stage 2. Our second male qualifier in this event, just skimming through with the nick of time. And he's shown us that despite being a debut, he's acting like a veteran in this elite division.
Joining us all the way from Germany as well.
Really cool to see that international representation. Could we have a German world champion? That would be awesome.
That would be pretty amazing. I mean, in the history of the male competitors, we've yet to have an international winner. In female history, though, we have had an international winner with Olivia Vivian.
Yes. Well, Yasen now lining up special delivery. The curse has been broken by Cameron. Hopefully the floodgates are now going to open on this obstacle.
All right, let's see how he handles the spin. That seems to be one of the most difficult. Oh, and he lines it up really neat. Oh, but unfortunately kicks the back. Oh, very interesting there. He tried a completely different approach where one hand went in the front, and then he tried to bring the other hand underneath and blind grab the inside of the frame.
I'm worried that that barrel might have shook him up a little bit when his legs got caught there. Maybe playing with his mind. A great run nonetheless, and really good to see our international competitors making it onto stage 2 there.
And up next, we have Daniel Jones.
Daniel making his debut in the elite division, has competed for the last 2 years in the teens, then the young adults, and finally making the big step up here, and again showing us that he belongs as a part of this elite division competition. Completing stage 1 with a great deal of time left. All of these athletes competing here today had roughly 10 seconds at least completing stage 1. So these guys know how to go fast. And Daniel is going to be showing us just how quick he can go. And his run has begun. Daniel, wow, we've seen that first continuous lâché there. I don't know if you caught that, Lucio. He used the rope to his advantage and went straight onto that second lâché.
Very smart to do that.
Going for speed here. And he's lining up the momentum. He's really controlling his momentum.
Oh, see a weird jarring spin there. Hopefully he can fix it.
And you can just see how much these boxes spin, almost on skateboard
Here it
bearings.
is. Fixed it. And just misses the catch.
I'm scared. This is scary. A few people coming out on special delivery.
All right, a lot of energy in the crowd right now as Ryan Scott steps up to the platform. Ryan moving up from the adult division last year, I believe, and now into the elite division on the stage 2 with a full clear so far.
Lucio, looking at his stats, he came out on special delivery last year in stage 2.
Ooh.
Has he practiced his special delivery this year? Is he
Let's hope
expecting
so.
it? Getting a great reception from the crowd. Ryan Scott seems to have some big fans in the building here today.
Owner of Syracuse Ninja Barracks. So let's hope he set those obstacles up and been training them. No, he's been focusing a lot on parkour, doing some chase tag as he's repping his shirt now.
Shaking his head a little bit.
Yeah, interested. Not sure if he was just unhappy. Maybe he wanted to link something, but it didn't look like it was all that bad to me.
Well, now he is lining up the special delivery. He came unstuck last year in the adult division. Can he connect it this time
Here
around?
it is. Oh, just misses the grab. It looks like we're back into the curse at this point.
Ryan, yeah, someone's going to have to open the floodgates here. Ryan is going to definitely build himself a special delivery.
Because Cameron broke the streak before, but now we're seeing again. We're having a bit of a lull here. Hopefully we can have James Burns stepping up to the platform to break that streak.
James, unable to complete stage 1 last year, coming out on Splat a lot. Now in stage 2. So an improvement from last year's result. And James is really looking to see how far he can go in stage 2. Definitely a force to be reckoned with. He is just lining this up, waiting for the countdown. And you can see him slamming that log down into the water. And now he takes on swing ledges.
James Ninja out of Strive. Let's see how he does here on swing ledges.
Has a very cool blue shirt on, a nice aqua color, which is what we like to see. Love the ninja attires sometimes.
Right up into the next trapeze bar. Right into this first delivery.
People are starting to get more of a hang of their momentum, seeing other ninjas go through. And it looks like he's lined it up well.
But unfortunately, fingers just too high on the grab as we see yet another ninja down early on special delivery.
I'm excited for our next competitor. I think if we're looking for someone to crack open special delivery and open the floodgates, once these floodgates open back up, I have a feeling it should be fine. And Sam O'Brien, a stage 3 competitor in the adult division, made it to Edge of Dreams.
A very finger-intensive obstacle.
So I am really hoping here that Sam O'Brien is not letting this curse get to his head, and he's going to move through with it.
Sam, also one of our taller competitors here. So it'll be interesting to see how he handles swing ledges, if he's going to go for the static approach or if he's going to go dynamic.
Might even have the opportunity, in fact, no, definitely not the opportunity to static special delivery.
I don't know. I mean, I have a near 7-foot wingspan, and I don't even know if I could static that special delivery. It's pretty tough.
Sam O'Brien, now moving on to special delivery, a stage 3 competitor last year.
All right, figuring out the swing pattern here.
This is the make or break point. Can he open the floodgates for us? We need a clear, and Sam O'Brien is that person to do it.
Here he goes, lining it up. I'm a little worried about the backswing. We've seen some other competitors kick the trapeze, but Sam making the grab with ease. It looks so fluid.
It does, and when people connect on it, you're like, what's the problem?
Wow.
And Sam O'Brien showing us he was in the adult division last year, stepping up to the elite division. It is great
We've
to see
actually
him in
seen a
here.
lot of other competitors kind of throw themselves really high and try to come into the special delivery. Sam actually threw a little low and pulled his hands up into the delivery. So a little bit different variation there.
And now lining up the bat wings. And he's looking good. This is looking promising here. Not our fastest time to this point.
Oh, that's going to unfortunately probably end his run.
Yeah.
As the foot did touch. I think we're going to see a yellow flag. It did look like he weighted the mat, unfortunately, but we'll
I think
see.
Sam knows deep down that his foot touched, but who knows? This still could count. We aren't 100% sure from this camera angle,
Yeah, we don't want to stop anybody's run if not necessary.
but it will be subject to video review here. Now moving on to momentum shifts, getting to show off his laches nonetheless.
But look at the clock in the background. We've only got about less than 15 seconds. He's got to move.
And he is moving.
No
but-
wonder they call the final obstacle gotta go.
Yeah, it's a great obstacle, and it's going to have many puns as we get closer to these stage 2 finishes.
Can he get the last point here?
Yes,
He does. Unfortunately, out of time just before gotta go.
Sam O'Brien either finishing momentum shift or coming just short on bat wings. That will be subject to review, but a great run nonetheless, and he can be super proud of that effort. Whoa, I love the bucket hat on our next competitor.
Yeah, definitely
Very
is a fan
solid.
of the bucket. Alex Mosley out of Dexterity Depot, coached by another fellow bucket lover, Matt Bradley.
Ah, so a fantastic coach on the sidelines. And just looking at his statistics, he has 3 years of experience, starting all the way back in 2016. This is his first time clearing stage 1 and his first time in the elite division, so it's really cool to see him stepping up. I love the bucket hat vibes that these guys
Absolutely.
are giving off.
I wonder if it's going to stay on. Let's see how long into the course the bucket hat could stay on.
Maybe it's got some magical powers here that are going to see him through onto this clear. Who knows what is in store for this young man. He's very tall, and I think he's going to use that to his advantage here.
He has insane one-arm lock-off strength. I've seen him throw into some other delivery moves before, one-handed. So I know if he does go... Oh! With the broad jump on the first obstacle, choosing not to tip the cable log, as he is a tracer, a parkour specialist.
We are seeing some new beta breaks here, doing 2 innovations. The bucket hat giving him some true superpowers here as he lines up the rope.
Oh my goodness! Absolutely smashes it, just goes straight to the rope!
What are we witnessing currently? This is crazy fast.
We talked about it earlier, Jack. We may see a beta break on that obstacle, and we just did for the first time.
The ninjas are broken and they can break obstacles, and they have just shown us that special delivery can be broken wide open. Oh my, and he's coming in with 1.5 minutes left. If he can clear this stage, this will be a fantastic show of innovation here.
Absolutely. This obstacle is going to be an absolute joke for him with his parkour background, as he just bunny hops goes with ease.
So 1:15 minutes, he's probably got enough time here to check his phone and to see all the fans that are currently gathering around.
He might
to
even
see
take
him
a
here.
snack. I don't know. He's just chilling with a lot of time left on the clock. Oh no! I'm not really sure what happened there. He looked like he had a lot of time and wasn't even pumped, and he just flubbed the hand grab.
And I'll tell you what, despite coming short, kudos for the innovation.
Well, now I'm sure a lot of the other fellow competitors saw that move. They may try to mimic it, but it is not easy. That's about a 10-foot lache from that box to that rope.
Whilst he has got it done, we cannot discredit the fact that that is an extremely far gap.
It's also diagonal. It's also a difficult move to the side as
And
well.
that rope is slippery.
Yeah, no joke. So you have to get good enough purchase on it nice and high to not slide down on it.
Do you need a goal?
At 3:48 to go coach a kid right behind us.
Up next, we have Joshua Harris making his way onto swing ledges.
Josh Harris not going to be copying those same beta breaks that we just saw. Maybe on special delivery, but I don't know if we're going to see anything like that ever again. Taking one too many swings here. Time is of the essence, and he's going to be looking for that dismount platform now.
On to special delivery now. Let's see how he handles the swing. Choosing to go with both hands, forward position. Really good body control and awareness here. Feet getting caught on that trapeze, though, is an issue for taller competitors.
Really struggling here, yeah.
Didn't go for the grab, unfortunately.
I think the theme we are noticing here is the longer you spend on that special delivery, the less likely it becomes that you're going to get through. We're not seeing too many execute after they've been hanging there for a little while. They're gassed. Their mind is breaking. And yeah.
Well, up next we have Brett Strong, no stranger to going fast on courses, and he does like to do some big moves. We may potentially see the same move from the delivery to the rope.
It's an exciting move. I really want to see more of that. And whilst it definitely helps, it's equally as difficult, if not more difficult. So we're not seeing like
But think about the time it saves.
It does. The risk is there. The reward is strong. It just is a question of whether they're willing to take that risk. But it's going to be interesting to see how our competitors go. Especially that initial jump at the start. It is a far jump, so parkour people probably only.
He just throws the cable log down with one arm. On to swing ledges.
And we're just getting rid of the results board here, so now you can see that Brett Strong is taking on this course and moving super strongly through this course, living up to his last name here as he takes on Special Delivery. Very exciting moment. One spin, almost perfectly fixing his momentum here. And now
here it is.
The lash
and wow, with absolute ease, Jack. Like, he made that look super easy.
Yeah, a bit too easy. We're looking at a great run here. Definitely not as fast as our previous runners, but definitely a doable time here if he can execute on bat wings here. And he's doing well, using that momentum to his advantage and saving the lock-off strength.
Luckily, though, that top one is locked in.
And now onto the bat wing and the big lâché. This is quite a difficult lâché, so let's see how he goes. Brett showing us that he is super strong and a massive contender on this course. With a minute 9 on the clock, this is promising. But he's looking a little bit gassed, just squeezing the arms out, taking out any lactic acid before he moves into the back end of this course now.
All right, he's thinking about, was he thinking about jumping to the barrel from the, going to the rope?
We saw someone in the adult division do that, but definitely a taller competitor.
Yeah. He looked like he was sizing it up for a minute there. Oh, the rope getting in his way a little bit.
But he's going to stick this lâché.
He's got 35 seconds on the clock. He's going to have to pick up the pace. As we saw Lucas Reale get to gotta go with 20 seconds on the clock. He is ahead of the time.
But this has potential. 25 seconds.
Makes
really got to go here.
Taking some time to chalk up with only 20 seconds left.
Is this a wise decision here? Could this have cost him 15 seconds left? He's
got to move. He's got to go. As he might have taken too much time fussing with his chalk bucket.
That could have been the breaking point.
He's going to have to link these potentially. Oh, and the link just doesn't work.
It looks like he was going for it there.
The only issue is he forced himself to do the link by taking the time to chalk. He took almost 15 seconds messing with his chalk.
You know, when you're in the moment, you have a split second to make a decision. You got to stick with that decision. Brett stuck with the decision to chalk, and unfortunately, it was the wrong decision at the time. Still, not discrediting the fact that he is such a strong athlete and so well deserving of being onto stage 3. We are now moving on to Reese Woolen. Reese Woolen showing great promise here as he moves through swing ledge. As you get into these later competitors, all of these guys were finishing stage 1 with a good 15 to 20 seconds left, so they were setting some top times. These guys mean business, and they're in the business of going fast.
Now let's see how he handles the special deliveries.
Having no trouble here.
Wow, very easy for him on that grab. Grabbing that must feel just so good, knowing how many competitors it's taken out so far today.
The floodgates really are opening as we come into our top-seeded competitors here. And I think we're going to see some clears here. If people can keep a consistent pace, avoid gassing out, there is potential here for the clear.
No! Just slips off as he goes to match on the bat wing.
Perhaps needed some chalk there. Perhaps needed a little bit of extra chalk. Maybe a little bit gassed out. A big surprise.
We're back. I got a coach.
So I'm just going to be in the parking lot. The dog never goes out or anything. I'm just going to touch you.
All right.
Okay? It's really good.
Yeah,
I'm holding down a couple more. We got a Melbourne kid. He's
Really?
hit a buzzer on stage 1, and he's about to run in stage 2.
In this stage 2?
Well, if it ever
Yeah,
goes
he's
out,
in
I'll
the
just run it
mature
and
kids.
Oh, okay.
So you don't even have to worry
So
about
you're
it. If it
watching
ever
them?
goes out, I'll just
Yeah, I
run
think he's
it.
up in 1 or 2.
Okay?
Oh, you need someone?
That's right, you do that, you do that. We'll get you in after. All right, well, I am currently just quickly grabbing in another guest, and it's going to be an all Aussie commentary at the moment as we come into our next commentator, Dean. Welcome to the booth.
G'day, guys. How are we all doing? Wrong stage.
Really good to have you here. And Joe Capo is up and lining up this first grab on swing ledge.
You know, Joe is a Lachey master, so this course is probably definitely up his alley. Very, very efficient mover. Let's see how he goes. I wonder if he's going to choose the beta that has now been discovered by going from the first one to the rope.
I think that's too big of a Lachey.
Too big of a Lachey, you reckon?
Yeah, Joe is just going to be playing it safe here.
Beautiful.
And we've
He's made that catch. He's in spin.
a great display of strength there as he moves through and now onto bat wings. These are really slippery. Kadeem, have you ever tried anything like this before?
No, I haven't. We are definitely a little bit behind in Australia with some of our obstacles.
Yeah, definitely some room.
Oh no! A shock exit.
Joe Capo.
I think he moved a little bit too quick with his hands, and one came off and he slipped off.
And just showing us how slippery of an obstacle this is. That is the bat wing on this obstacle, and it's definitely a distinguishing point. We have key distinguishing points on this course. We've got special delivery, the bat wing, and then of course the clock.
Yes.
And Joe Capo still setting a great run there.
But Joe Capo's still a legend in my mind.
That's really
An absolute inspiration. What have we got next?
Next up, we've got Yancy Kazada. I believe I am pronouncing that name wrong. But
I see.
Yancy has completed stage 2 in 2018, so a veteran competitor here coming in with so much experience. And he'll be looking for his second stage 2 effort.
All right, let's see how he goes.
Moving on to swing ledge. Yancy showing us that he deserves to be here, setting one of the fastest times on stage 1.
Looks very smooth on those cliffhanger ledges.
We're still waiting for that stage 2 clear, but Yancy definitely going to be eyeing this up as a potential.
Ooh, here we go.
Come on, Yancy!
Getting great advice from the sidelines on how to go about tackling this, but struggling to get his momentum centered here.
Looks like he has his hands. Oh.
This could be the floodgates closing once again on special delivery here. It's a mental over physical obstacle, I believe.
It is for no lack of better words, a bloody tricky obstacle.
Well,
I think we're going to get it clear though. I think I can sniff it. I think we're going to get one.
I hope we do. Kadeem, thank you so much for being in the commentary box. It's a pleasure
No
having
worries.
a fellow Australian.
It's been a pleasure. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi. The Aussies are currently taking over this Elite Division commentary as we welcome Lucio back into the commentary box.
How's it going, everybody? Had to go represent my fellow teammate Yancy's, as he did a great job out there.
Yancy setting an awesome run here as we move into our next competitor. Michael Vasiljevic, again, has been on stage 2 before, so not unfamiliar with it. And is getting a lot of support from the crowd, a lot of fans.
He's in a full lock-off, which is kind of interesting here, or partial lock-off now, but maybe he's a little bit nervous.
A great show of strength, not wanting to make any mistakes here. Now onto special delivery. The obstacle that is taking out more people than we expected it to.
Smart there, allowed himself to settle before kicking, so he didn't get that crazy swing. Oh!
Sticks it!
The left hand was late to the party, but he still held on.
And this is a fantastic run we're seeing here from Michael so far. Now moving on to bat wings. This is showing promise with 1:20 on the clock. If he can pick up the pace here, Michael has potential to clear, but only if he picks up the pace. And he does.
Let's see how he handles the board. We've seen a few competitors now sliding off on the actual bat wing itself.
Showing us that this wing cannot be understated as to how difficult it is to grab. Michael showing us it looks pretty easy.
Requiring a fair amount of pinch strength.
And now, moving into the back end of this course with 53 seconds left on the clock, he's really got to go here if he wants to get this clear.
Oh, he shorted that platform and was able to still hold on with the toe.
Underestimating it, almost coming out definitely where he didn't want to. Now onto momentum shift.
He's really going to have to pick up the pace here, though, Jack.
Getting caught on the rope, but manages to stick it.
Did his hand touch the pipe on that? I don't know. It was pretty close.
And now, moving on to the final pipe in momentum shift. This is the one that can waste your time. He knows he's got to go.
But the dismount, very tricky here.
The pipe,
and he gets it. With only 15 seconds, he's got to move.
And he's looking a bit gassed here, but he's got 10 seconds left. Can he execute on these laches? This can be it.
No. Unfortunately, just comes up a little bit short on Gotta Go. But that was an excellent run.
And the crowd really getting behind him and showing his support.
That puts him in third place at the moment.
He looks very happy with that run. And that is potential for him to be top 20%. Only time will tell here as we move and continue to move through a great show of competitors. Well, next up we've got another debut athlete, Luri Prakuden. He's an international qualifier, so great to see one of our international competitors so late seeded in this competition. Could our first be an international competitor? This could be it. Having a bit of trouble here, getting caught up on the rope. Now lining up the second lache here. He sticks it. This first obstacle swing ledges not seeming to be any problem for any of our competitors. I don't believe we've had anyone fall on the first two obstacles today. A great show of the field that we have here. Now spinning around a bit more than he'd like to.
Yeah, noting that he's had to relax himself a little bit. His arms being in that lock-off position may have hurt him a little bit.
Conscious of the clock winding down here, this could spell disaster for his run.
Oh, nice! All right, well, maybe he can make up the time now.
1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. He's really going to have to go here. But this is possible if he can fly through bat wings.
All right, sizing up Batwing. Squeezing. Let's see how he musters it up here. Just not enough on the squeeze. Pinch grip is a tough thing. Not a lot of ninjas, I feel like, have been training their pinch grip when we see them falling on that board.
Mary, for the adult division, was in the commentary box, and we were talking about the fact that this is a stage 2 like no other. It combines pinch strength and endurance, two things that usually are a stage 3 staple.
We may even see some other grip styles in stage 3 that have never been before seen, so I'm really interested to see what these ninjas are prepared for. But up next, we have Jesse Wildman.
Jesse Wildman getting a great reception from the crowd here, as do many of our athletes. His first time on stage 2, so big congratulations to Jesse for making it this far, and it's all uphill from here.
Coach at a Movement Lab, Ohio. Jesse just recovering from some serious wrist injuries in the past year. So let's see if that has any factor here on his run today. Hopefully not. He's really super strong, and he knows how to go fast.
That is really good to hear. This is a speed course, it's an endurance course, and it's a grip course. It's everything that a ninja needs. It's the ultimate ninja test.
As he starts to size up the special delivery now.
Staticking the first one, which is what we like to see, and now lining up the critical first lache.
Keeping tight. He's got to fix this swing, though. He's going a little diagonal as if he was trying to throw to the rope.
And using his core here, a great show of core strength as he tries to stabilize.
All right, looks like he fixed it. Here he goes for the delivery. And unfortunately, misses a delivery grab.
And again, special delivery proving to be a great distinguishing obstacle. I'm sure we'll see him back next year. That is a new PB for him, so a fantastic result nonetheless. As we continue to move through our competitors, yet to see a stage 2 clear.
And up next, we have Brady Parks.
Brady Parks definitely has the grip strength and the pinch strength to be able to clear this stage 2. Has made it to stage 3 before. In 2020, came out on cane track in the teen division. Now stepping up into the elite division in his debut, but looking like a pro and showing everyone that he is a force to be reckoned with as he links the first one and now continues on through perhaps the fastest time we've seen to this point. Just continuing to look at the leaderboards. And he sticks special delivery as Brady Parks showing us why he has been on stage 3 before in the teen division. Can he get to stage 3 in the elite division? Having a little bit of a trouble here on Batwings.
These O&A athletes are super strong. Coached by RJ himself, who took our top spot yesterday. Let's see his pinch strength here.
And it's good.
Wow, that looked easy.
Yeah, he's done well on stage 3, so he's got the grip endurance. We know he's capable of completing this course, and with 1:15 on the clock, he's just getting some chalk before he goes round onto really what is an obstacle that is not proving to be too difficult for our ninjas at the moment.
Yet to see a ninja go out on that obstacle.
I hope not. I hope we don't. That's definitely when no ninja would want to come out here.
That rope again seeming to be a little bit annoying as it catches the leg.
And we're seeing the link!
Oh, let's go!
The crowd watching something extremely special there as he links momentum shift. And
here we go. Can we see our first clear here with 40 seconds? He's got more than enough time after he just smashes momentum shift.
Brady Parks looking to be our first finisher of stage 2 and lining it up here. Yes. One more grab. The crowd getting round him as we witness potentially our first stage 2 finish. Yes, we do as he sticks the buzzer.
Wow, first one, Jack. We finally got our first clear on stage 2. On to stage 3. Brady Parks. Wow.
Watch out, everyone. Brady Parks looking to be in contention for the World Championship title. Our first stage 2 clear. And not just a clear, but a fantastic time as well.
Yeah, absolutely smashing momentum shift. I think he went into a warp drive there. Forget about momentum shift.
That is something special and incomprehensibly amazing what he has pulled off.
Up next, we have Paul Woods out of Vitality.
I believe the floodgates have now opened and Paul Woods is a strong champion, actually one of our previous world champions, has been on stage 3 before, so again, has the grip endurance.
Paul, also another athlete who took place in the gauntlet, so he knows how to hang and deal with pain for days on hard obstacles.
I am hoping that we're going to see back-to-back clears here. And is he
he's going for the rope.
He's going for it. He's going for it. And he sticks it.
Wow, Paul sending it all the way to the rope. That is a very impressive move. We've only seen Alex Mosley do it so far.
And again, these top athletes showing us what is humanly possible as we now move down into Batwing. He's got the strength. He's just got to execute here. Now, coming into the back end of Batwings, getting so much support here as Paul knows that he can get this done. 1:15 on the clock.
Looking really good so far. That's kind of the mark right now. 1:15 at the end of Batwing is a really solid time.
The excitement really growing here from the crowd as they know that Paul is more than capable of getting this done.
Collecting himself as a near miss there.
Are we going to see another link here? That is the question.
He could potentially do it. Paul has what it takes. Let's see if that rope catches him on the backswing. Not choosing the link, but he has plenty of time. He doesn't have to link.
He's taking the safe approach, the safe and smart approach. Paul getting an overwhelming amount of support from the crowd here as he tries to reach for the dismount.
Great dismount.
33 seconds on the clock here, going for the stage 2 completion.
Paul grimacing a little bit here. Not sure if he's actually taxed. He looks like he may be tired.
Can he stick the lache? This is a big lache.
Unfortunately not. You can see it in his face. Paul was looking a little bit gassed there. His reserves burned out.
And this course is demanding more than we could have ever imagined from the grip endurance of these athletes. Wow. What an exciting 2 runs.
And up next, we have David Kavanaugh, owner of TA Fitness.
David Kavanaugh has a plethora of experience, starting all the way back in 2016 and having some stage 2 clears. Four stage 1 completions, been at stage 2 4 times in different divisions, and is now in the elite division, slamming down the log.
Dave is definitely an OG ninja, knows what he has to do, as we see a really quick move right there onto the second move, taking an extra swing there, though, for that one.
Yeah, it looked like he lost a little bit of momentum there. But now showing us why he has the experience here, taking a very technical approach to this course so far.
Let's see how he handles the deliveries now. As he makes it, looks like he's got really good purchase here.
Is he going for this as well? I believe he's going here for the rope. He's built up the lâché.
That was epically high on the rope. He looked like he could have went for a 12-foot distance there.
I think he could have just gone straight to the platform there. That was an amazing lâché.
Why even go for the technical move and you can just throw to the rope?
I think, yeah, they don't want to chance it. They just want to guarantee it, and they go to that rope every time. Now, moving on to the bat wing. Got a really high grab on that so far.
Yeah, Dave's got really strong grip strength, so I'm not really too concerned about it on this bat wing.
Sliding down at the last moment there, now moving through bat wings and showing us that experience it's paying him well with 105 on the clock here. There is potential for this run to work. Now moving on to
He does need to pick up the pace, though, as he's at 55 seconds.
Who knows? He might be linking here. Hard to say. I have a feeling he's going to take a cautious approach.
Yeah, I agree as well. Looked like a little bit of incidental contact on the pad post.
Bit of an awkward sideways lâché, and he manages it.
Fingers looking like they're giving out here as he's grimacing a little bit, but I think he might try to fight it out for this last point.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunately, not able to get through momentum shift. Really strong performance there out of Dave.
A really, really strong performance, and he should be super proud of that.
Nice run, Dave.
On the hardest stage 2 we've ever seen, he has made such a good dent in this course.
This kid's a beast.
This kid's a bit. And who do we have up now?
Keith French.
Keith French. Well, looking at his statistics, this man has been onto stage 3 before in the teen division, coming out on reverse grab.
Oh, a little fumble there on the rope. That would have been really shocking, as Keith, definitely a top contender here, would not want to see him out on something like that.
Keith would be looking to take out the World Championship here in the elite division, and showing us that speed is essential on this course, as he is making no hesitations.
Let's see, is he going to go for the rope? It looks like it.
He's going for the rope.
And he gets it with ease.
Yep, that is definitely the approach we're going to be seeing from these later ninjas.
Yeah. I almost think we're going to be not seeing many special deliveries at this point anymore.
No, the obstacle is no longer special. It has been broken by our elite ninjas once again.
Oh, we saw a down skip. I think that's the first
As you called it, yes. We are now seeing our first downward skip. And this is paying 1:23 on the clock left. He's showing us that these skips are giving him that extra time that he needs.
About 10 seconds ahead of the average competitor on this so far. So that's definitely giving him the time he needs on the back end. Will he link these?
I don't know. It's just, I think he's got the time to avoid linking. So it's really just going to be how he's feeling here. And it looks like he's just going to go one after the other, taking that safe, conservative approach. He's looking to go all the way here, and he's got the time, as long as he doesn't make mistakes here. And he's not looking gassed at all.
His dismount, no joke here, but he gets it.
And now onto gotta go.
Asking for some chalk with 40 seconds. He's got more than enough time for the clear.
So he doesn't really need to go just yet, but he's going to have to go pretty soon. Onto gotta go.
He's taking it now. He's going on 35. Coached on by Tim Dexter. And here he goes.
Lining up this first lâché. This has taken out a fair few ninjas.
These are about 9 feet, these gaps.
I think Keith has got this in the bag, and the crowd know it as he lines up this second lâché, just getting that second grab, and coming in with 15 seconds left on the clock.
Our second full clear on stage 2. This is what we need. The energy is high.
Stage 2 being cracked wide open here with the second fastest time of the day. This is exciting times. We're seeing our athletes who have been to stage 3 before getting these clears.
Well, you know what? Up next, we have James Sinella. James Sinella is the current reigning champion from young adult from last year. And James knows how to put in the work.
James finished stage 3 last year.
If you haven't seen this man's highlight reels, just go on any of ESPN or SportsCenter or, anybody's Instagram at this point. There's no salmon ladder here for him to destroy, but I'm sure we're going to see some epic moves here from James.
James going for that jump and saving the time, not bashing down the oar here. James, an absolute machine here, has a reputation larger than life and some big shoes to fill as he moves through stage 2.
And James known for his big lâché power, even doing a 12-foot flying bar transfer. So going to this rope will probably be light work for him if that's what he's game for.
I think he's looking for that rope, and he's got the momentum in the right direction here. He's just got to connect, and he does.
With ease. No doubt that he was going for that move.
Yeah, James showing promising signs here, almost looking to jump to that second one, but second guessing himself.
Looked like he was thinking about it, but that first one is kind of in the way.
James comfortably moving through this course with 1:25 on the clock here. This is looking to be a great run.
And here we go, into the downside. And right to the dismount. And he's a little under the time frame we like to see competitors at, around 1:15 to that point. So he'll have to pick up some time here. He could potentially go for the links on these barrels, as he is known for linking stuff.
He's potentially eyeing up jumping straight to it. No, gonna go for the rope. Well, James is good at lâchés, and I'm sure he's gonna have no trouble here as long as the rope doesn't become a new part of the obstacle. Going for the link here.
No! Risky move there from James as he falls off trying to link them, but he did need to pick up the pace.
It is that risk versus reward analysis, and unfortunately was not able to reap those rewards. James will be back next year.
Up next, we have our last runner of the wave. He's a new, not really well-known ninja.
Yeah, no, I've never heard of him before.
Yeah, I think his name is Joe.
I think he got very lucky to qualify here today.
Yeah, he usually doesn't perform very well under a lot of pressure in big crowd situations, but Joe Moravsky, I believe is his name. So let's see how he does here on stage 2.
Joe, a crowd favorite and known for his consistency here at the NNL. Just checking over a final few things with the ref. It is going to be really interesting to see how Joe goes on this course.
Will Joe get a stage 2 clear? Will the energy in here, you could cut with a knife at the moment as people are gathering around to see the weatherman obliterate this course.
Yeah, definitely one of the favorite athletes to be taking on stage 2. He is, of course, our 2020 world champion.
And he wants that trophy back in his possession. So we're going to see him put it all out here on the course. One might say this might be an electrifying run.
Joe moving through swing ledges, no problems whatsoever here. Has been on stage 3 before.
I talked to Joe earlier, and he was one of the people who said he was probably going to go for this rope. So I'm interested to see how he's going to do this here.
Having a little bit of trouble here, building up the momentum in the right direction here. But Joe is
looks like he's going to go for the delivery, though, actually.
I think he's realizing where his momentum lies.
Oh, no! And unfortunately, Joe misses on the special delivery grab. An early exit for our 2020 world champion.
Wow.
Really unfortunate on that one there.
An absolutely devastating result for Joe. I'm sure he wanted to go much further into this competition and reclaim that world championship title. Probably a lot of unhappy fans in the crowd.
Yeah, there's a lot of sad faces right now. I see some hands over some mouths. I mean, it was unfortunate that had to go down that way, but it's Ninja, and the best of the best can go out on any obstacle, as we know.
And this is the NNL Worlds. That is our first wave, and we will be back very soon with the next wave with a bunch of great athletes as we continue through this elite division monstrosity.
And by the way, top 3 move on for the elite females.
How many?
Top 3.
Top 3. Annabella Heinrichs, Isabella Wacombe, and Ashley
Virgin. Oh, thank God that the world champion. I was like, what if she didn't move on? That would be so dumb.
Yeah. I don't know. You're good. I'll take the
All right, welcome back. We are now getting ready for our second wave here of our elite division. Joining back, I'm Lucio Batista, and I'm joined by...
You're listening to Jake Baker. Very keen to see what these ninjas bring in the second wave.
So we did see in the last wave, we did have a few clears. So let's see how these ninjas do here. Are they going to take some of the beta from the previous ninjas that we saw? We did see a few good skips, like instead of going to the special delivery, a couple ninjas went right to the rope. Excited to see if anybody's going to do that, as well as a few good link opportunities on the momentum shift. And I don't think anybody's gone for the full send yet on Gotta Go and linked them all.
Those will be big moves if they manage to do that. Some of these 15, 16-year-olds have been showing some really crazy moves on their Instagrams, though. So
Absolutely.
Maybe they've got it in them.
Absolutely. And we are going to be kicking it off with Noah. I think it's Busher. Don't want to butcher your last name, Noah. Sorry. All right, just waiting for Ninja Works to start. And here we go, as Noah is going to be starting off with Cater Log.
Throws it down with a bit of authority there, straight through. He's not wasting any time, and he looks like he knows how to generate a bit of swing. But still using an extra swing on those swing ledges.
And he's off.
Through.
Let's see how he handles special delivery. Will he go for the actual delivery? Will he go for the beta break to the rope? It does save a lot of time. And he makes a delivery grab very easily
nice. He's doing everything right in the run so far.
Now on to Batwing.
How much time does he have left, Lucio?
It's about minute 25 on the clock. And he's looking primed and ready to grab onto the side of this board. See how his pinch strength is here on the backswing. Wow, really dialed in.
That
really
is solid. He's favoring a dead arm technique on a lot of these obstacles. Possibly saving his biceps for the later part of the course.
All right, now on to peg jump. Oh, he almost wobbled himself off the platform, but managed to save it.
Yep, swinging around.
Gonna have to correct that pipe, and he does.
He's onto momentum shift. We got a crowd chanting for him. He's getting a whole lot of support.
The rope almost tangled him up there, but managed to save it as he's making his way through momentum shift. The crowd really getting behind him.
Really throwing well.
And let's see him as he goes to the dismount. And gets it.
Clean as across those obstacles.
He only has 20 seconds left, so he's going to have to move.
Get swinging. Come on, Noah.
With only 10 seconds left, can he make it? And not enough left in the tank to pull through, but a very respectable run there by Noah.
I don't know how many times it's been said already, but some of these kids, so much younger than us, but just showing us how it's done. It's
absolutely
so impressive.
It really is impressive. And up next, we have Zach Eichenstein. Zach is going to be opening a new gym out in Brooklyn known as Ferox Athletics. It's going to be one of the largest ninja facilities in the entire East Coast of the United States. Really excited to see what that facility is going to look like when it's all done.
I am very keen to see some videos put up on Instagram.
And here he goes. Zach is very fast as well. Usually a pretty dialed in.
Nice.
So excited to see how he's going to take on special delivery and some of the other moves if he's going to try to link. He can link obstacles. I've seen him do it many times in the past. Excited to see it.
Very cool.
Right up into the next obstacle right away. Not wasting any time here.
Nice cruisy swing. And he's on to special delivery.
Here he goes. Looks like he's going for the delivery grab. And he makes it. Good grab on the delivery. Little spin here. But he's going to save himself with the rope.
Reaches out. He's through.
And he's at a really good pace right here, right now. It seems like athletes who get through... No! Oh, that's a real unfortunate slip up there by Zach as he went up, and it looked like his left hand caught onto the V before his right hand, and that bobbled him right off. All right, up next we have Matt D'Amico as the crowd goes wild. We got a big cheering section here for Matt.
A lot of love for Matt.
Matt, an athlete known for his speed as well as his movement. All right, here we go. Matt about to kick it off right here. Just waiting for the timer. And I'm actually surprised. I thought Matt would be one of the athletes who broad jumped the box, but decided to use the cable. Like, oh, I thought he was going to link it.
I think he might have been looking at it.
Interesting. He set himself up like he was going to link, but he opted to not do it.
Just goes to show how they can make those split moment decisions. Just gauging whether or not they have the right swing.
Got to correct this swing here. As his body seemingly going all over the place, has to correct this.
Some off-axis swing here.
Trying to look up at the box.
Looks like
it out.
He's staying calm though.
Here it is. He looks like he's going off a little bit to the left. So he's going to have to correct. If he throws, he might go into the crowd.
It's resetting for another go. Clearly
this is going to be really taxing here.
That is a lot of time on one obstacle.
Especially considering the time limit here. Oh!
Makes the catch.
Still makes it through. He's going to have to pick it up, though. He's a fast ninja, but I don't know if it's going to be fast enough as he's really got to move now with a minute left for the whole rest.
No rest. All that time spent hanging. That clock is ticking hard.
But just look at the testament of this man's gas tank.
He's still holding on.
Oh, just as we say it. Looks like his gas tank just ran out.
It happens.
But what a great run there by Matt. Incredible performance.
Awesome job, dude. Just loved how he reset every time.
Absolutely.
Did not give up.
Never gave up at all.
Tyler Smith next. We have Jamie Rahn.
All right, up next we have Tyler Smith.
We got Jamie acting as the delivery boy for chalk.
Trains a lot with Jamie Rahn as well as the Folsom brothers out at the barn. He's definitely one to look out for as he's been crushing the circuit this season in an NNL. So can't wait to see what he's about to do here on stage 2, making light work of swing ledges.
Great control through those swing ledges.
Wow, really dialed in. Oh, but misses the move. He looked perfect on the backswing.
Those fingertips were so close to the opening of that obstacle.
It looked like he just actually put him a little too high on the box and just narrowly misses the ledge.
Yeah.
And like we said before, even the best can fall on any obstacle. And that is a technical obstacle. Still nobody in this wave yet going for the rope beta break. Up next, we have a athlete out of Texas. We have Matthew Day. Very seasoned competitor. Matthew is definitely super strong, and I know he could put in work on this course.
And this guy has got some focus in his eyes.
Let's just hope his stage 2 game is as strong as his beard game. Because that beard is looking impressive right now, Matt.
That thing is voluptuous.
Wow.
Loving it.
All right, let's see it here. Special delivery. Is he going for the rope?
One turn, and he's in line, looking set up to make a solid lâché forward.
Fixes it. He's got to fix it. He's still going a little...
He's back out of line.
He did peek over at the rope for a minute there.
Takes it.
But just misses the grab on the delivery. Unfortunately, another victim yet again of the delivery.
Just such a challenging catch. What have you got, about an inch of opening there?
Yeah, probably about an inch. And looks like we're going from one Matthew to another as Matthew Hall now taking to the platform. Matthew last year, I believe, 3rd place in the Worlds.
Impressive.
And yeah, he definitely can put up some incredible runs. He's also one to do some insane tricks. We held a pro tournament, and this man was putting in like blind grabs. He was doing flyaway regrabs off obstacles. I mean, not to say he's going to do that here on stage 2, but like imagine a flyaway regrab on one of these gotta goes. What do you think, Jake?
You're going to have to explain to me what a flyaway regrab is, because I don't even know.
So a flyaway regrab is when an athlete actually does a flip midair and then re-catches the obstacle in front of them. Yeah. So he's known to do that. You know, obviously more for show and flair, but not. I don't think he's ever done it mid-course. But I mean, that would be pretty epic.
Yeah, if you're not going to finish in time, at least go out with style, maybe.
But he's definitely known for his grip strength, and as mentioned before, 3rd place last season. And let's see what he's about to do here.
Yeah. Anyone that can do a flip midair and catch something has got great aerial awareness, and this course favors that.
We want to see somebody like this on stage 3. Somebody who can put a punishing on those fingertip obstacles. It is Matthew Hall.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Here we go. Looking good so far as he makes it across.
Good generation of swing through those swing ledges.
Nice work.
Takes a moment.
Oh, a little bit of a miss there. That's all right.
But he saves it and gets it on the second swing.
It was actually even more impressive because he was on like 3 fingertips there. Looks like he may go for the rope here as he's trying to build up some sideways diagonal swing.
Gonna have to fix his direction.
Oh, actually, never mind. Going for the delivery.
Really got a lot of height there. Gave himself lots of space to take his time grabbing that edge.
We really want to see him get to the bottom of bat wings with about 1:15 left on the clock. That's typically the mark where ninjas are getting there who potentially could clear this course.
All right. Well,
this obstacle should be no problem, though, with his grip strength.
Looking very solid, but the clock is ticking. We're past that crucial 1:15 mark, so he may have to hurry it on the back half of the course. All right. So we got Mustache Lucio bowing out for a moment, but that just means my friend Jack and, of course, your favorite commentator.
This is going to be an all-Australian dynamic here as we come into Matthew Hall, one of the top competitors here, and showing us
some flow.
Almost touching
Here's where he's going to make up some time, maybe.
This is a beautiful sight to see here. Matthew Hall coming in with 26 seconds left on the clock here. This could be doable.
Yep, he's going to have to go pretty quickly. There's not a lot of spare time in this course left.
Jake, I think he's got what it takes here.
He has shown us that he can swing and create that swing well. And that is what he's going to need as the clock hits 10 seconds.
5 seconds left. This is
looking clean. It's going to be close. Oh! He peels. Jake. So that was the closest we've seen.
Matthew Hall cutting down right to the last second there. The crowd showing their admiration and their support for such an amazing young athlete.
Yeah.
And hopefully we're going to see him back next year looking for a vengeance on that stage 2. Stage 2 claiming yet another victim.
Yeah, goes to show even these grip strength monsters, they've got to do this course properly or it will drain you.
Well, next up, we've got someone, again, we're really getting into the pointy end of this equation here, where we are looking at a lot of stage 3 clears. And Phil Folsom, yet again, another stage 3 athlete. He is here to contend for that World Championship spot. And he wants this clear. This is just, stage 2 really is just another stepping stone for him at this point. Yeah. And slamming it down, marking the beginning of this stage 2 run here. Swinging ledges really isn't posing any problem for these top athletes, is it?
No. It's a great chance to get a gauge on how they're approaching the course. Looks like he's moving in pretty methodically, doing everything just one step at a time.
And he's going to go for the rope here.
We're going to see the first rope of the wave.
And that is definitely becoming the beta approach for these top athletes. He almost hit the trusses up the top there. He just had that big of a
That
lache.
was huge. Done with authority. And that's, what's that, 3 for 3 on the rope attempts now?
Yes, I think it is. It's showing promise.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty promising attempt.
But only the best athletes are really trying it here today. So we are seeing Phil Folsom here with a top time of 1:18. He could really stop to check his phone if he wanted to.
Yeah, he's looking pretty comfortable.
And are we going to see this link here? It is that risk versus reward scenario where you got to weigh it up here. But Phil is more than capable of the link. Jamie Run on the sidelines. And he's going to be throwing it and links
Very
it all.
well done.
He wants that top time here with 55 seconds left on the clock. We are coming in to gotta go. Phil Folsom.
Yeah, he's really got time to rest, but not taking it. He's going straight through.
He's in contention for this top time here, but can he clear it? Has he given himself enough rest here? Sticks the first lache, and he's coming confidently into the next one.
Very big swings, lots of space.
We are going to see that. I believe that is our top time here today, 1:42.54. Amazing result.
Yeah. Every part of that run was just really well done.
Jake, these young athletes are putting the old guns to shame, aren't they?
Yeah, we're really seeing a bit of change of the guard here.
They're just showing us how training from a young age is really paying off. And this is just amazing. We're seeing clear after clear now. And we move on to another stage 3 athlete.
Yeah, is it Joshua? Joshua. Sorry.
Lewis here.
Moving straight onto the swing ledges. You cannot waste any time in these early obstacles.
He's got the headphones in. I wonder what kind of music he's listening to. I would like to hope some 80s music, some positive vibes here. But who knows, maybe it's heavy metal.
Yeah. He's looking very focused. The peel on the special delivery box.
Just as you say that, Jake, you have cursed this young man. But he's happy.
Yep.
He's happy as Larry.
He's pulled the earphones out, done with his music.
Done with his 80s music or whatever.
Maybe he's going to change song for his next run. He's figuring out what song's going to work for him.
That is the improvement. And we'll hopefully see him back next year.
Yeah, very keen to see him have another crack.
Continuing through with the big names, Zach Osborne was our top-seeded competitor and our last runner yesterday. Zach means business and is known for going fast and has earned his points rightfully so. Has never been to stage 3. Has only been to stage 2, but he's looking for his first clear here in the elite division.
It's clearly been a great finals for him so far.
And they're almost looking for that link every single time.
Yeah.
But they just can't seem to be connecting. And it's really funny. They take ledges that just seem they're so small, but they make them look so easy. They make them look like they're normal grips, but they're not. These guys are just truly elite.
You've got to remember that any of these given holds...
and our top-seeded competitor is out. Special delivery, again, proving to be the crux point for a lot of these competitors.
Yep.
And he's going to be going home early and not... I don't think that's where he wanted to come out.
Yeah, he looks like he wanted to get further than that. And considering his skill set, I'd want more than that too.
Jake, an athlete that is looking to go all the way here and take out his first world championship. This young man has competed so well in previous years and has come so close. Josiah Papel, a big reputation, big shoes to fill here on stage 2. This really is a stepping stone for him.
Yeah.
One of our top-level competitors.
I ran the skills with this guy yesterday, and I was impressed. Just takes the jump like it's nothing. Doesn't use that cable log. And he might have saved himself a couple of precious seconds. Swinging through the swing ledges without much difficulty there.
Doesn't Josiah put you into shame in the skills?
Oh, I'm sure. You know what? I think I might have outrun him on the, what's it called? The express lane. But...
wow.
He's outrunning me on this course.
Yeah, he is.
Every day of the week.
Josiah moving through with a great pace here of 1:41, one of the fastest times to this point, making those bat wings look so easy.
Yeah, he's making very good time.
Now moving through the end of this obstacle. This is looking to be a great run, and Josiah showing us that he is in contention for that top spot here as he comes in.
Even on these balance obstacles, he's looking really comfortable.
And now, will he go for the link? We've seen it before in our top athletes. Josiah looking like he's lining it up.
He's got plenty of time. He doesn't need to link.
And it doesn't look like he's going to. He's going with the safe approach. He wants that stage 3, and he wants to guarantee it here.
Probably the smart option right now.
I think it is. A near miss on the head there with a massive lâché. And now he's lining back up.
He's really being careful. He wants to get this well.
And he gets that dismount on momentum shift. And now on gotta go. And it looks like he's going to go. He's taking that time, respecting how hard this stage 2 can be. Gotta go has taken out some of our best athletes here. But Josiah is the best of the best. Lining up this first swing.
You've really got to have something left in the tank to make these catches.
And Josiah, with 25 seconds left, is making a promising run here.
Solid catches.
Sticks the landing. We are going to see Josiah Papel onto stage 3 here, if he can land the dismount. Amazing. Getting a great reception from the crowd. Lots of fans behind this young man. And I am super excited to see him on stage 3 later this afternoon.
That was just so well calculated. He saved time on the first half, which he then spent on the second half to just make sure he got there with time to spare. Very impressive.
Well, speaking of impressive athletes, we are now moving on to Xavier Nacito. A stage 3 competitor, has been there before, knows how to get there. I actually got to do skills with this young man.
Okay.
He put all of us to shame. And he was just fantastic in every single area, setting a fantastic time in stage 1. And now looking for that stage 2 clear. He knows how to go fast. And speed is key in this course.
He's taking a couple of swings on these swing ledges.
Lining up the dismount. And now looking good. Special delivery has taken out some of the best, but it looks like he's going to go for that big rope.
He's got a good swing set up.
A giant swing as he comes
Massive.
through. Jake, it's really hard to put into words just how difficult that lâché is, but these guys make it look so simple.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh. It looks like he forgot it spins.
Xavier coming out in good spirits though, knowing that he could have done that there.
Yeah, he was ready to put down such a great run.
And I'm going to be stepping out as we welcome back in the big man himself, Lucio. My kid just cleared. Let's go.
Oh. Mustache, welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. Just had to go watch one of my athletes go crush it on mature kids. Full clear.
Did you want to give him a shout out?
Will Vaz going for that stage 3 win. But over here, I actually have one of my Team Monstro athletes, True Becker, who is a previous champion, world champion, teen world champion. True can put in some work here. I'm really excited to see what True is going to throw down.
Well, he throws down the cable log to begin with.
Absolutely. True known for his speed as well as his technical prowess.
Huge moves across those swing ledges. His feet were nearly at the level of the ledge.
Absolutely. Here we go.
Good control on the special delivery.
Interested to see if he goes for the delivery or if he goes for the rope.
Massive.
Goes for the rope.
Love
to see that. I saw Josiah Papel go for it earlier.
He's got a ton of time in his back pocket.
Wow, the down skip. He says, I got a lot of time. Let's get some more, baby. Love to see it. Whoa. No.
Just making sure he keeps his balance.
Don't do this to me, True.
The balance obstacles are always dangerous.
Wow, interesting. Going for a forward grab on that.
Yeah. Just using some of that overarm action.
Here he goes. That rope's still trying to get him, though. Wasn't chasing him. True looking really strong here. Doesn't even look phased at this point. With a minute on the clock.
This is impressive.
He could take a nap right now, Jake, and probably still clear the course.
Yeah, he could. He's got time to call.
Let's get it, True.
Moving on to the first ledge of Gotta Go.
Oh, man.
So much swing.
I think he could have went for the second one, Jake.
Yeah. He's looking comfortable. I think he's already congratulating himself. There we go.
Let's go!
He's through.
Drew Becker through to stage 3.
Bit of that Monstro sponsorships really helped him out, hey?
Absolutely. And I love to see it. Makes me excited to see one of my athletes making it on to the next stage to face some of our obstacles on stage 3.
The more the merrier.
Up next, we have Evan LaValle, who also actually trains at a Vitality like True. A lot of really strong athletes. You'll see a ton of athletes from Vitality, so they must be doing something right over there with Coach Jordan Thurston.
And he started straight through to the swing ledges.
Go, Evan!
Very clean moves, only one back swing for each of those ledges. That's what you want to see. I think he might be going for the lache as well.
Going for that rope. Looks like it. Oh, perfect on the backswing.
Amazing.
Wow, and the height off of that.
That was just a level of precision that I don't know I'm ever going to reach, but at least we can appreciate it.
It looked like you could have lashayed all the way to Australia right there.
He's welcome. I'll tell you what, we'll give him a warm reception.
Wow, also going right down and then links the
very smooth.
Impressive,
You know
impressive.
what? You were right about that, Jim. I got to get myself there. I'm going to need some coaching from Vitality.
Yeah, Coach Jordan doesn't play around. You can see so many of these athletes that are just absolutely the strongest in the game.
Still got a minute on the clock.
Wow!
Goes for the link. He's eating up this course.
Dominating right now. Looking for the dismount.
Let's go, Evan. Get him, man.
45 seconds remain.
Oh, you, buddy. Let's go.
It's taking time to chalk up. He's making certain of it. He's got lots of time spare.
Come on, Evan. Let's go.
So it's all down to his swing.
Wow,
and what
great
he's got
upstart.
left.
Great upstart.
Yes, Evan. Let's go.
Looking like he's got plenty left in the tank right now.
Yeah. We got some very clean moves. And he's
good.
And we'll see you in stage 3, mate. That was fantastic.
That's back-to-back Vitality athlete clears.
You'd have to be happy.
Might be why Coach Jordan was Coach of the Year last year. And up next, we have Jonah Taggart.
I'm a little hesitant to pronounce some of these names. In our Aussie slang, it just comes off differently.
And no one's going to give you a hard time.
I'll do my best.
I mean, even I can mispronounce some of them, you know?
Looking good, Jonah.
Excellent so far. Nice. Gets the special delivery grab with ease here.
Yeah, we haven't seen that grab made in a few runs, so it's nice to have someone make it again.
It's either the raw power to the rope or the technical grab to the delivery. Jonah looking calm as ever, coming down onto the bat wing.
Sets up with a little bit of swing. Nice. Finishes up the bat wings.
And it's awesome work there by Jonah.
Looking good on the balance. He's still got so much time.
Yeah, we're seeing athletes really pushing that clock now on this wave.
Yeah.
Getting to this obstacle with a minute gives you enough time where you can even take a sizable rest right before gotta go.
Links the last one, just because he can, I think.
No!
The dismount.
You can't underestimate that dismount. It is a difficult pipe slider-esque dismount because of the stopper that's actually on the pipe. It restricts the athlete from bringing the PVC pipe to the end and forces it with the pipe to slide backwards potentially to make a move only using the power from their hips to get to the platform.
Yeah. That pipe really takes away from your throw. Maybe that's why it's
Absolutely.
called momentum shift. Hard to shift your momentum forward.
Absolutely.
Exactly the name.
Up next, we have Matt Strollo out of Gravity Forge. Matt was our 2019 second place finisher in Worlds that year. So he's no stranger to high-level competition.
This guy looks very strong. Man, I'm looking at those biceps and I can see biceps within them.
Here he is going for special delivery. Looks like he's sizing up the delivery slot here.
Yeah. He's got good control of that delivery box.
No, and he just misses the grab.
That was so close.
Unfortunately for Matt Strollo, out a little bit early there on the special delivery grab.
He's playing it off well, though.
Who do we have? Sam Folsom. All right. We saw his brother Phil earlier crushing this course. Up next, we have Sam Folsom. Sam and his brother known for their incredible moves. The obstacles they design and build in their barn are legendary. Let's see how Sam does on this course. His brother cleared. Let's see if he can add to it and meet his brother in stage 3.
Good generation of swing. He's making a nice time.
And I think he's going to go for that rope, Jake.
Straight away.
Of course. There's no doubt in my mind. He could have gotten the delivery, but he's just so powerful, and he only did it on one backswing.
Yeah, I think that's the first time I've seen it done that quickly.
So efficient, so powerful. Down skip.
Nice.
Again, that's going to be the top times. They're going to do both of those. They're going rope. They're going down skip.
It's so impressive watching these ninjas just use these amazing skills to save time.
What? That is got to be the save of the day there by Sam Folsom as he slipped off but then catches the rope and saves himself. Absolutely legendary.
Yeah. Look, he's kind of lucky he's had such a great run so far because he needed that spare time to reset.
Absolutely. He still even has enough time where he could potentially even take more.
Yep. He's still got 50 seconds on the clock.
Yeah. Oh, he's going for the link. He's going for the link. Wow.
Clean set.
He said, let me make up
laches.
that time again, Jake. He said, I'm going to make up that time. You see.
37.
Taking a second here, chalking up with 30 on the clock. He's choosing to jump to the second rope here.
Just saves one move.
And also doesn't make that other rope get in his way.
Yeah.
Wow, easily
Looking
gets
good.
that move. Plenty of time on the clock.
Yep.
And I think we're going to get another finisher here.
He's looking good.
The buzzer's being hit. Sam joining his brother Phil on to stage 3. Very impressive
That's
run
amazing.
there.
Battle of the Brothers going to stage 3.
And what an impressive save on that obstacle peg jump. He really, I
thought he was a goner.
That's the win save of the entire weekend.
Yeah. He had to lift his legs up not to touch the floor there.
Absolutely. That was quite impressive. But up next, we have Michael Bellion. Michael Bellion runs Freeport Ninja Academy out in Long Island, New York. And he is a monster with his grip strength and power. He just posted something the other day where he did a muscle up on 2 rocket holds, which are these massive 3-inch nunchuck-like holds.
Wow.
Super powerful athlete.
Looking very active on the course.
That's right, a near miss there, but he fixes, he corrects.
Gets on the second go.
I think he's going rope, Jake.
Yeah,
he's going rope.
Looks like he's setting up for a big lashé.
Oh!
It's a bit out of whack,
It's okay, it's all right. He's got to correct himself.
Yep.
Taking himself for a bit of a spin cycle.
Yeah, he's having a boogie, but this course, you don't have much time to boogie.
Oh!
Uses that grip strength you were talking about.
Wow. I hope he didn't get rope burn on those palms because he's going to need that skin friction here as he makes his way up onto bat wings.
Really pinched down on that rope to save himself.
This man will definitely get through on the bat wing. Super strong. Skips down, trying to make up that time that he lost before on special delivery.
Yeah, he's looking very competent.
The only place I ever get worried about him is on balance or agility type obstacles. So hopefully he cruises through this, and he does.
All right, looking good.
50 seconds left. He should, interesting approach. He decides to swap into the other arm. Maybe favors that direction on the lachey.
Now down to 43 seconds on the clock.
It looks like he might be getting a little bit taxed here. We're seeing the straight arms.
Heels.
And unfortunately, you can kind of see it holding his neck there. I think he may be injured, asking for some heat for the neck. So I think his neck may have been causing an issue there. A little bit unfortunate. Maybe a pre-existing thing from stage one. Who knows? A little flare-up.
Yeah, it's half the game. Managing injuries. Something these 15, 16-year-olds don't know about yet. But you and I, we know you've got to look after your muscles.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, up next we have Sawyer Cannon.
I just got to say, I love this name. This dude has one of the coolest names I've ever heard.
Sounds like it. It's a really cool name. Let's hope he has an absolute blast on the course. Sorry for that dad joke.
Oh, you know what? He could be cutting down on time.
All right, let's see it here. Taking an extra swing.
Yep.
All right, let's see if he goes for the delivery or the rope here. Who would have thought that would have actually been the options? We would have thought it would have been delivery and but unfortunately for Sawyer, goes out on the delivery there.
He was unable to send it. I'm hearing a roar from the crowd.
A lot of excitement here as Gavin Obi steps up to the platform.
Judging by this crowd backing him, I'm going to back Gavin too. All right, Gav's on the course.
Gavin held the top spot in stage one for quite some time yesterday after a lot of athletes had gone, so we know he can move fast. Excited to see how he does here.
He's not wasting time. He might be sizing up the rope.
Oh!
Huge throw.
Lands the rope.
With that single pullback.
Not wasting any time. He's a fast ninja, Jake, so let's see how he does here. Will he even do the down skip, you think?
I wouldn't be surprised, judging by what he's done so far. Looks like he's capable of it.
Absolutely, and he gets it as predicted.
Love to see it.
A lot of time right now. He's cruising. Even taking a little bit of time to chalk before he gets into peg jump.
First jump, clean.
And normally you wouldn't really want to chalk before a PVC like this. However, these PVCs are actually covered in vinyl. So the vinyl is more tacky and less slick. Oh, and he's blinking. What an absolute beast.
That was a very smooth set of links.
And he's right into momentum shift with 50 seconds left on the clock. More than enough time. I'm sure he's not even phased at this point.
He's looking pretty comfortable. His coach is egging him on.
We're about to get a clear.
So great.
And the clear. What a time there by Gavin.
So solid.
Taking the second spot right behind Phil Fossum. What a run.
We might start getting eliminated.
Could you imagine? We may see people not even making it to stage 3 with full clears of stage 2. I'll tell you what, I know if I cleared stage 2 and didn't make it to stage 3, I'd be pretty upset.
Really shows the caliber of the athletes coming this year. I think the course designers might be checking themselves and deciding to raise the difficulty. But this is what we're going to see from here on out.
Colton Supa from Steel City Ninja now on to swing ledges. I'm still surprised nobody's really linked swing ledges. I guess they want to like get into it a little bit first, you know. We've seen some other links on the course, just not really them on that obstacle.
Yeah, I would have put my money on someone linking the swing ledges before
right to the rope.
This.
And now on to bat wings. Colton pressing right now. Ninja's knowing now that it's going to be a race because people might get eliminated if they don't go fast enough. So time is of the essence.
Yeah, I think they're starting to learn from each other as well. We're seeing ninjas become more and more confident with these high-level techniques to save time as they watch each other do it.
Yeah, it almost seems like the beta so far for quick and efficiency is got to be, you got to go special delivery to rope, you got to do down 2 on the bat wings, and you got to link on these momentum shift.
Yeah.
And he's done all 3 so far. If he wants to keep up that pace with the other top-level athletes.
Checks his time, and he's got as much time as any of the other fastest athletes. He's done all the fast moves, and now he's experiencing the reward. Coming into, got to go with 45 seconds left and the second ledge.
Oh, an extra swing here.
Has he missed the buzzer?
No, he got the buzzer. He did get the buzzer.
It's confirmed.
He is okay. Although he yeeted himself off the platform, he is okay. He did.
That was a heart stopper for a moment.
The entire crowd gasped as he gets the fastest time. He launched himself on that buzzer. He knew he wanted the fastest time. Wow, Jake, what an impressive run we just got to witness. And up next, we have Isaiah Thomas. Isaiah out of Texas. Trains with some of the strongest ninjas down there. Another younger ninja. Just packed with talent, these younger ninjas, huh?
Yeah, I got to keep saying it. It's so impressive. And I can't wait to see what they're going to be doing in a couple of years. Isaiah is looking very determined. Straight through. One backswing, takes another backswing, and he's off.
He's got a good reach. He's able to get right in there right away.
Yeah. Sizing up that
Looks
rope.
like he's going for rope.
Huge.
Nice
throw.
move. And right on the bat wings. Oh, really efficient there. Right through with all that power. Just pop, 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 pop.
Yeah.
Machine gun those bat wings.
I think you might be right with the time. I think it's not just a completion, but a fast time now, and all the ninjas might be realizing it because everyone's starting to make that transition to the rope.
Oh, good fix, good fix. He's almost spun momentum shift right out of his hand. Correct now.
Hands nice and wide on momentum shift. Looks like it's giving him plenty of control.
Chooses to link that one, but not the full set.
Let's go.
Well, if you're feeling it, you're feeling it.
He's going for the pipe slider technique now, and he gets it.
Very nice.
With 50 seconds left, this is about the mark where we need to be top 3.
Yes.
But he is taking some rest here. He wants to clear, but the fast time is
could be feeling it in his arms.
Could be.
Can Isaiah get through this gotta go? Is he going to have enough left in his forearms?
Oh, almost as if he was trying to limp.
Yeah. He gets the last catch. He's just got to dismount. Takes a swing. He's being so sure of this. Buzzer's speed hits.
Oh my, and wasn't hit. I think he was trying to assault the buzzer.
Of course, it's like, all right, I'm sorry.
If I got to that platform, I'd probably do the same thing. That buzzer's got to be lucky it's still standing. After how many ninjas smacking it today?
We got 4 ninjas left. Vincent Castronova up next.
Vinny Castronova out of Ninja Street. A little bit of a reset here as it looks like the chain got tangled up.
I think Isaiah went too hard on the course. He assaulted the buzzer and he's hooked up the chain. I think you guys might be seeing this out of the corner of the live feed.
We're going to take a quick second here. We got to fix this obstacle. It's very important to maintain the integrity of the course for every athlete.
Top 10 move on.
So the top 10 move on to stage 3. So it's really going to be pressing now. We're going to probably start seeing athletes getting eliminated that are clears. So right now, we're looking at the leaderboard with Sam Folsom on the bubble. A clear time faster than Sam's will bump him out of the contention for stage 3.
So it is confirmed. You do need a fast time and not just a clear. I think that's going to add some pressure to the ninjas and maybe even change some people's game plans.
Yeah, I mean, you basically at this point, as we discussed, are going to have to go for the rope, the skip down on Batwing, and the links
on momentum
shift. Will we see somebody even maybe try to link something else to get even better time frame?
I mean, these ninjas have been really creative in finding great ways to save precious seconds. And, you know what we haven't seen too much of in the last few ninjas? Making that jump across the cable log.
That is true. We have not seen a lot of people do that, but it's not really something. I mean, it'll save like a fraction of a few seconds. But I mean, I guess at this point, even that might be worth it.
Yeah. I think the decision might be getting made about this chain.
Isaiah not just wrecking with the time, he wrecked the course.
Assaults the buzzer, twists the chain. He's really left his mark.
4 seconds left.
Sorry?
Let's go.
Over 11 seconds left.
Thank you, random person from the crowd, for telling our staff how to fix that chain. Whatever you do for a living, you are probably pretty good at it.
Maybe we'll just leave the ladder there on the course.
Stage at this time will be asked to leave the premises. Thank you.
It would be Brady Parks and Isaiah Thomas.
The top 6 or 7.
Yeah.
So at this time, we just got confirmation that the top 6 runners that are currently on the leaderboard are safe and are moving on to stage 3 at this time, based on the fact that we only have 4 runners remaining. However, the remaining 4 people under that, unfortunately, could be bubbled out.
Those last 4 really have to be biting their nails right now. You've done your run. You've put down the best you can. You've shot your shot. And now it's all up to a roll of the dice. And he's off.
Something we haven't seen that he just did on Caberlog, actually kind of interesting. Instead of just slamming it down, he actually braced it on the underside to allow him to get onto it quicker because it didn't bump up.
Yeah, so you don't want that Caberlog to bounce on the ground as hard.
It's just the littlest things now at this point. You want to clear, but you got to clear fast. It goes for the rope.
Catches the rope. Doesn't make the box on the first swing.
So even that little bit of time is crucial here.
Yep.
What's the time required to make it?
11.5 seconds.
Okay.
So to get through, he's going to have to finish with 11.5 seconds remaining on the clock to pop out the current 10th place.
But he is making great time right now with 1:12 left.
Yeah, this is looking solid. He's in line with some of the fastest ninjas.
Will he link? No, looking like it. That rope caught him on the backswing.
One swing only. He's still making quick work of momentum shift, even without linking it. He's still looking like he might be on target.
Oh, and that's what we were talking about earlier. You have to be careful with too much swing because that will shift back on you. Oh, and he does make it narrowly, but he's going to have to hurry up here as he's got 35 seconds.
Well, 35 seconds is actually 24 seconds.
Yep. You got it. Oh, and unfortunately there, that means that now the top 7 are safe as Vinny goes down on Gotta Go. Up next, out of Jungle Gym, we have Caleb Bergstrom.
Longest active stage 1 clear streak dating back to 2018.
Caleb has the longest active stage 1 clear rate dating all the way back to 2018.
10.
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, Caleb is really super powerful. Yeah. He's definitely going to be making a lot of links.
He's jumped that Caberlog move really easily.
Yeah, he's got some serious bungees.
Yeah,
so.
that was spring. Through the swing ledges.
I'm sure if that platform wasn't there, he could probably have gone from the swing ledge to the special delivery.
Yeah.
He's going rope.
Yeah.
With ease.
Quick chalk up, and he's onto the bat wings. Moving through them pretty quickly.
And he's sizing up the bottom one. Good grab on that second.
And a quick shift down. He's making plenty of moves to save time. And he's rewarded with 1:30 left on the clock, heading into the peg jump. First jump, through. Makes it look easy.
He's gonna. Oh, I thought he was gonna.
The rope.
I think the rope caused him to not link.
Let's go, Caleb.
But he's in good time anyways, regardless of the link situation.
Yeah, he's got plenty of time on his hands.
Taking some chalk here, but he really should start thinking about going.
55. Come on, Caleb. Let's go, babe.
This should be very easy for Caleb as he is a monster when it comes to Lachey's.
Gets it. This should be easy from here. Just got to hit that buzzer. And he's through. Tons of time left on the clock. That's got to be one of the fastest runs.
Wow, and Caleb proving why he's so good. Taking the top spot and unfortunately eliminating Sam Folsom from stage 3. So we now have the situation where full clears are being eliminated. This is crazy, Jake.
It's really is cutthroat. People have put down some amazing runs, and it's still not enough.
Here we have another young athlete, Tom Alberti from Ninja Academy. Tom is very efficient, very fast, as we saw him almost go sub-minute on stage 1. The top 3 athletes we're seeing now, Caleb Bergsham, Tom Alberti, and soon to be RJ Romes, all were on almost sub-minute times.
That's so impressive.
Tom looking like he might be going for the rope.
Yep.
And he does.
Makes the catch. He's off. And bat wings. Sizing up each move before he makes it.
Now Tom has to clear with 14 seconds.
Wow. The pressure being put on each athlete more and more. The clear time before had to have finished with 11 seconds. Tom now pressured to finish with 14 seconds remaining on the clock. So it's getting crazier and crazier as we go. But these athletes are typically our fastest, so shouldn't be too much issue.
Yep. He's looking like he's swinging through really nicely on the momentum shift. One backswing for each, clinical.
But he is behind Caleb's time at the moment.
Yeah, that time is ticking.
Ooh, even with the backswing there, almost peeled him back, but he still was able to manage through it.
Yeah.
He's got to hurry up, though.
Yep.
He's going to have to finish it with at least 14 seconds to make his way into stage 3.
16 seconds left on the clock for him to get through. But that should be enough as long as he can make these next laches.
It's coming close.
Counts down.
He does it narrowly.
A few seconds to spare.
He makes his way in.
It's exactly what you need.
Josiah Papel, unfortunately, getting knocked out of stage 3 there. One Tom Alberti with the clear, with a good time.
So we're down to our final runner.
RJ Roman now.
The fastest ninja of stage 1.
Almost sub-minute. He could have gotten sub-minute, but he did a whole buzzer ritual at the end.
That's just so impressive.
RJ known for his speed. On the bubble now is Keith French as RJ makes his way through the course.
That's the only time I've seen someone skip that last swing on the swing ledges. Ooh.
Wow, the technique using the spin of the special delivery to his advantage to build the swing.
That was so graceful and yet so effective at the same time.
Wow, he's an absolute technician. You could see why he gets fastest time so much.
Yeah.
Everything he's doing, super calculated, precise. He's here 26 seconds faster than Tom Alberti was.
Yeah, this is looking like a really fast run.
Will he link? No, he's not going to link.
He links that one.
Now he links.
Links the final 3.
He had to warm up the link.
Just got the feel of it.
Up a little bit. A whole minute left on the clock. This is disgusting.
This might be the fastest run again. Can you imagine back-to-back fastest runs, stage 1 and 2?
And he didn't even take time. He didn't stop himself. A little extra backswing. It's fine. He's got the time.
He's breathing, but he doesn't look puffed.
No!
Oh, he peels!
Oh my God, everybody's stunned.
No.
And with that, unfortunately, Keith French luckily gets saved from the chopping block as RJ
At
on
the
the
final
last
moment
move peeled off.
I would have been heading out the door.
The last time we were here in Greensboro, RJ, 3rd place podium position, and he's a consistently high-standing ninja. That is an absolute shocker way of ending this wave. Unfortunately, as we get prepared to go into stage 3, you can see the leaderboard.
Yep.
Top 10 move on. So unfortunately, 2 ninjas that cleared did face the chopping block.
Yeah. Although we've had some absolute weapons knocked out, we've still got 10 extremely potent ninjas.
So we really appreciate everybody sticking with us through these runs. It was a blast commentating for you guys for this stage 2 of the 2022 Worlds here in Greensboro.
Thanks
I'm
for
Lucio
tuning in.
Batista.
I'm Jake Baker.
And we'll see you for